Iya.
في الدنيا معروف وصاحبهما في الدنيا معروفا صدق الله العظيم. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Tari Pasambahan
is a traditional dance from West Sumatra that embodies the spirits of hospitality and respect. This graceful performance is a visual representation of the warm welcoming natures of the Minangkabau people.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Tari Pasambahan by UKS Fakultas Peternakan Universitas Andalas. Ladies and gentlemen, next agenda, remark from Chairman of the Committee of the 7th International Seminar of Animal Nutrition and Feed Science. Please welcome to Mr. Dr. Insinyur Rusmana Wijaya Setianingrat, Emror SC.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable the Minister of Agriculture, represented by Dr. Azmi, the Governor of West Sumatra Province, represented by Dr. Eriza Erinaldi, as the Regional Secretary, the Honorable Rector of the Andalas University, the Honorable Chairman of Aini, Honorable the Dean of the Faculty of Animal Science, Andalas University, all distinguished guests, the seminar participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pleasure for me to welcome you to the 7th International Seminar of the Indonesian Association of Nutritionists and Feed Scientists, ISAINI 7, held in the vibrant city of Padang, West Sumatra, at the Hotel of Santika Premier Padang. This seminar coincides with the 61st Dies Natalis of the Faculty of Animal Science, Andalas University, marking a significant moment for our academic community. This year we gather under the theme of Innovation in Livestock Nutrition for Food Sustainability and Security, a topic of the paramount importance in today's world, where global food demands constantly increase and natural resources are under greater pressure than ever. The theme for this year reflect the growing importance of integrating modern technological advancement with traditional livestock practice, especially in the context of the fourth industrial revolution and Society 5.0. We are privileged to have distinguished invited speakers joining us for this event. Their insight and expertise are pivotal as we navigate the challenge and opportunities within animal nutrition. I would like to extend my deepest appreciation to our honor speakers, Associate Professor Yuaris Surangpanit, PhD, from Kasetsart University, Thailand, Dr. Reza Abdul Jabbar from New Zealand, Associate Professor Tan Ju Sun, University Science Malaysia, Dr. Roni Pazla from Andalas University, and Dr. Thomas Schonville from Utrecht University, Netherlands. This seminar brings together experts, researchers, and practitioners from various renowned institutions across the globe. including Gajah Mada University, University Brawijaya, Unsri, Winsuska, University of Palangkaraya, University Jenderal Sudirman, University Kebangsaan Malaysia, University Jambi, University Malaysia Sabah, University Majalengka, University Muhammadiyah Mamuju, University Prima Nusantara Bukit Tinggi, University Mahaputra M. Yamin, and University Samratulangi, and the end of University of Taman Siswa, Padang. This blend online and offline presentations will foster dynamic exchange of knowledge, ideas, and innovations, ensuring that discussion of this seminar will have a wide-reaching impact. As the chairperson of this event, I sincerely hope that Aini 7 serve as a platform for inspiring new research, forming meaningful collaborations, and sparking innovations, solutions that will drive the future of livestock nutrition and contribute to the global food security. Let us take this opportunity to learn, share, and work together toward sustainability and security food system for future generation. Thank you for your participation. I wish you all get a fruitful and rewarding seminar. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear remarks and presentations by the Governor of West Sumatra, where is represented by the regional secretaries. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Hewan Erinaldi, MM.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to deliver my warm greeting to all the participants in this seminar. I want to say sorry from my Vice Governor, but he have some activities in Jakarta today. In fact, I and Dr. Audi, we have the collaborate background. He is the animal husbandry, I'm a veterinary medicine. We collaborate in activity today. And today, we together in West Sumatra government. And I stand here for present as Audi recommended to national, but maybe we can my presentation from Dr. Audi presentation. Do you have? But the base of the activities is the program from Mr. Prabowo, that's as President Indonesia 2 days ago. They have the one program that's linked with our activity. He's prepared a free quality food for next generation of Indonesia. And one choice of our cheap protein in Indonesia is egg and milk. But in Indonesia today, the production of milk is not enough for that program. That real, we should to import some the milk from the abroad. But in Indonesia, our population is 1 million, about 1 million cows. And we have the activity protein is poultry. Poultry is about 19% of activity of animal husbandry in Indonesia. And West Sumatra, we produce rank number 7 in Indonesia for poultry product. For the next program, that the goal of the program is for next generation of Indonesia. We should to support that with the distribute of central production. But in Indonesia, we stay in some island that the logistic is very expensive. Then the solution is we should to distribute of the central production of the protein for animal. And the next, Mr. Audi say what about some of our activity. We have should use the technology. Yeah. Technology is the best for the next time. And in West Sumatra, we have some closed house poultry farming that are just for chicken egg and chicken meat. But in West Sumatra, we deliver our product of poultry to neighbor province. Yeah, we produce egg about 8 million a day that distributed to Jambi, Riau, Bengkulu, Palembang, till West Java. The poultry product from West Sumatra. And for meal, we his the abundant about population. And we hope in this seminar we can some technology for feeding. Before we have the forage from corn meal, yeah. We produce from corn for the feeding of the dairy farm. And we have this one about dairy farm in Sirukam, ya. And maybe Mr. Reza bisa, ya, to Sirukam Dairy Farm is one of the dairy company in West Sumatra. Until now, they have about 100 cows there, but still a problem for marketing. We hope this program can support the dairy farming in West Sumatra and Indonesia too. I think I have to attend the legislative in the legislative office today. I have the calling from the leader of, and I should attend there. I'm sorry. At the end of this speech, I want to Aini always together with the farmer in Indonesia. Sekian, terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thank you to the Regional Secretaries of West Sumatra, Dr. Hewan Erinaldi MM, for the remarks.
Ya, baik. Sekali lagi kami ucapkan terima kasih kepada Bapak Erinaldi, Sekretaris Daerah Sumatera Barat yang telah memberikan sambutan. Dan tentunya berhubung karena beliau akan ada agenda lain, jadi tidak bisa membersamai kita hingga siang nanti. Tapi tentunya terima kasih dan boleh kita berikan tepuk tangan apresiasi karena sudah hadir pada hari ini. Terima kasih Bapak, selamat menjalankan aktivitas dan semoga hati-hati di jalan dan selamat sampai tujuan. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, next remarks as well as the opening the 7th International Seminar of Animal Nutrition and Feed Science by Director of Universitas Andalas. Mr. Eva Yonedi PhD, stage is yours. Please give applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, selamat pagi, salam sejahtera buat kita semuanya. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Alhamdulillahillazi arsala rasulahu bil huda wa dinil haq liyuzhirahu ala dini kullih wa kafa billahi syahida. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la syarikalah wa asyhadu anna Muhammadan abduhu wa rasuluh sallallahu alaihi wasallam la nabiyya ba'da. Bapak Menteri Pertanian yang saya hormati diwakili oleh Bapak Zainul Azmi, PhD. Bapak Ketua Aini, Bapak Dr. Osfar Sofwan. Ibu Dekan Fakultas Peternakan, Ibu Profesor Mardiati Zain, Distinguished Speaker yang kami hormati dan muliakan, Profesor Yuwares Ruang Panit, PhD. Sudah hadir? Oh, online, alright. Dr. Reza Abdul Jabbar, long way to come to Padang. Welcome to Padang and Universitas Andalas. Associate Professor Tanju Sun from the University of Science Malaysia. Hello, online ya. And Dr. Roni Pazla, Universitas Andalas. Ibu dan Bapak peserta seminar yang saya hormati, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers and participants. I am Eva Yonedi, the rector of Universitas Andalas. I was appointed as a rector about 11 months ago. I was trained as an accountant, so this field of expertise is not mine. I did my degree in accounting and then went to Monash University to undertake a business degree at Melbourne. Then I obtained my PhD degree in the University of Manchester in the area of public finance. So forgive me if I cannot deliver a speech on the sustainability of farming in Indonesia. However, on behalf of university staff, faculty members, we are very humble to welcome all the distinguished speakers, all participants at this very important international seminar, the 7th International Seminar of the Indonesia Animal Nutritionists and Feed Scientists. When I was appointed as a rector, one of the strategic direction that we want to pursue is to internationalize the University of Andalas. Internationalization here meaning by acquiring more international accreditation for our study program, by inviting this year more than 40 visiting professors from top 500 universities around the world to come to the Universitas Andalas to have an academic activities. And by internationalization, we also mean to invite international students coming to University of Andalas to take summer course, a joint degree program or double degree program. And by internationalization, we strategize to increase the number of our students to have a student mobility program to other universities around the globe. And this event is also part of our strategy to increase the academic reputation of Universitas Andalas. According to Time Higher Education, Universitas Andalas is currently awarded or ranked top 8 universities in Indonesia. Of course, this is the same cluster with other universities that is also ranked 8 among top universities in Indonesia. We know that our global ranks still above 1,000 based on QS or Time Higher Education, but we want to work hard to pursue a better global rank. But I think one of the strategies to improve our global ranking is by subject category. And I think Faculty of Animal Science is a very potential to be top 500 or even top 200 in the world. So let's, I see the potential because of there are many professors at the Faculty of Animal Science of Universitas Andalas. So if we cannot achieve top 200 by global rank, I think by subject we are very potential, very keen as well, and work hard to realize that target. I understand that the participant of this seminar coming from New Zealand, the Netherlands, Thailand, Malaysia, as well as Indonesia. So again, a warm welcome to all the participants, to Universitas Andalas, and to the city of Padang. So let us give applause to all the participants who participate both online or offline. I hope from this seminar you will have many takeaways, many ideas, and many new things when you come to your institution back. I hope by this seminar you will challenge your current thinking about the issue, and it will force you to read more readings, more research, and more academic activities that we can carry on together. I see the value of this seminar. Not only we come together from different parts of the region and listening to the speakers, but I think networking is a very important point. By having conversation during the lunch, during the dinner, during the coffee break, I hope there are some research proposals that we can agree on and then we can work on in the future. So we at Universitas Andalas also offer a grant to our lecturer to have an international research collaboration network. So we are happy and we invite all the researchers here to apply together for a research grant that collaborate between researchers from different countries. So we value that initiative. I think from this program we can expand our international research network, we can expand our friendship and cooperation. I just came back from Japan last week, even last Saturday actually, to meet the president of 3 universities, Kagoshima University, Shimane University, and then Gifu University. And I admire with their willingness to cooperate more with Universitas Andalas and universities in Indonesia. One area that we want to expand and we want to strengthen with Japan is in the area of health. So far we have been cooperating with Japan universities in the area of engineering and agriculture and also biology. But next, when I meet the president of Gifu University, indeed he is also a surgery actually, a professor of surgery, ahli bedah. And he is very keen to work with Universitas Andalas in the area of health, not only health for human but also for animals. They have a very good animal hospital as well as rumah sakit pendidikan universitas. Ya. Mereka punya 600 bed, Pak, rumah sakitnya, satu universitas, Pak. Andalas sekarang punya 200 bed, Pak, rumah sakit pendidikan Universitas Andalas. Mungkin UGM lebih ya, UB mungkin lebih ya. Kita punya sekarang 200 bed, ya, dengan 100 spesialis dan konsultan. Ya. So, I think Bu Dekan, Pak Ketua, and all the professors, I'm very happy to have this meeting and gathering. I hope this will strengthen our friendship, our academic collaboration, and also our research network in the area of livestock nutrition for sustainability and food security, which is very happening now. I think the current government, which is installed yesterday, they talk a lot about this, food security and sustainability. You know, it is our duty as intellectuals, as academicians, to provide more input and comprehensive solution to succeed this program for food security, for sustainability, for food sustainability. Universitas Andalas is committed in investing more in teaching, in research, in education. So under our 5 years development plan, we hope by 5 years, Universitas Andalas will be a learning institution, an innovation and research-based institution, and also a socially responsible university. So that's our direction in the future. So we hope we can work together as an college, sebagai kolega, as a professional, and as a friend. Friendship is matter and even more important to pursue an ambitious goals and sometimes to realize the impossible target. So thank you very much. Welcome again and have a productive seminar. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give applause to Rector of Universitas Andalas, and to our Rector, we ask to stay on stage. Next, to symbolically open the event, we ask for willingness for our Rector to beat the gong as a sign of the openings of the 7 international seminars of animal nutrition and feed science.
And we also invite from Ministry of Agriculture of Republic of Indonesia, Mr. Zainul Azmi, SPM Accounts, MSA, PhD, Dean of Faculty of Animal Science, Professor Mardiati Zain, Chairman of Aini, and Chairman of the Committee of the 7th International Seminar of Animal Nutrition and Feed Science. Please come to stage.
And the beatings of the gong will be done according to the signals from the host.
Baik, Bapak dan Ibu, kita saksikan sesaat pembukaan secara resmi yang ditandai dengan pemukulan gong oleh Rektor Universitas Andalas dan juga disaksikan oleh dari Kementerian Pertanian, Kepala Monitoring dan Pelaporan Sekretariat Jenderal Pertanian. Baik, Bapak dan Ibu, kita akan hitung mundur. 3, 2, 1. Dan dengan demikian acara seminar internasional Aini resmi diselenggarakan. Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah dan kita lanjutkan sesi foto bersama. Baik, kita sesi foto bersama. Kita abadikan sesaat Bapak dan Ibu. Ya, 3, 2, 1. Oke, boleh gaya bebas, salam semangat. 3, 2, 1. Baik, terima kasih Bapak dan Ibu, boleh untuk kembali ke posisi tempat duduk semula. Kita akan sesi foto bersama. Bapak dan Ibu mohon izin untuk dapat berdiri. Ya, semua peserta untuk dapat berdiri kita akan ambil sesi foto dari atas panggung. Oke.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we move to photo sessions and we invite our participants that come here in Sikali in Santika Ballroom is to stand up because we have a photo sessions and the pictures is take the picture in front of the stage.
Oke, baik Bapak dan Ibu di sisi kiri dan kanan boleh merapat ke tengah. Iya, silahkan merapat ke tengah. Oke, Bapak dan Ibu yang di belakang mungkin agak maju ke depan sedikit ya. Iya, tapi tidak terlalu rapat, tidak perlu terlalu rapat. Ya, mungkin di barisan kedua atau ketiga. Iya, baik. Kita abadikan. 3, 2, 1. Oke, boleh gaya bebas, salam semangat Bapak dan Ibu. Iya, 3, 2, 1. Baik, terima kasih. Berkenan kembali ke tempat duduk semula. Pajar, dampingi Bapak deh. Pak Rektor kayaknya mau buruk. Sepertinya. Tapi cek aja dulu. Pajar.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we move into keynote speaker sessions. And the second keynote speakers is from Ministers of Agriculture Republic of Indonesia, who this time is represented by Head of the Monitoring, Evaluations and Reporting Group, Secretariat General of Ministry of Agriculture, Republic of Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Zainul Azmi, SP, MEC, MSA, PhD. Give applause to Mr. Zainul Azmi, SP, MEC, MSA, PhD.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Because we are in Padang now, so I will start the speech with a short pantun. But the pantun is in bahasa Indonesia. Indah si bunga sedap malam. Bunga dipetik untuk istri tercinta. Izinkan kami mengucapkan salam. Semoga hadirin sehat dan bahagia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mungkin Bapak Ibu bertanya-tanya, wondering why does Ministry of Agriculture send a very young person to this meeting? But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, because our Vice President is a young person. Our Vice Minister of Agriculture is also a young person, and they are both at the same age with me. Beda nasib saja, Pak. Umurnya sama, beda nasib saja. Honorable guest, Acting Governor of West Sumatra or the representative, Rektor of Universitas Andalas, Bapak Dr. Haji Eva Yanedi SA, MPPM, Dean of Faculty of Animal Husbandry, Profesor Mardiati Zain, Chairman of Aini, Bapak Profesor Dr. Insinyur Osfar Sofian, MSc, invited speakers, including Bapak Dr. Reza Abdul Jabbar. He is one of the reasons why I come here in person, because I have to meet him. We know each other since 2019 when I took my PhD in New Zealand. We know each other. He usually attend to our religious gathering, give some lesson for us, the Indonesian community in New Zealand about religious thing and other things. Welcome back, Pak Reza, to Indonesia. Professor invited speakers, including Prof. Narawi from IPB, Prof. Bambang, Prof. Other professor from UKM, UPM. I'm very sorry I couldn't mention your name one by one. Esteemed colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. Pergi menyusuri Bukit Barisan, pastikan mampir ke Kota Padang. Rupanya begini hadir di antara ahli peternakan. Pidato saja rasanya seperti di sidang. So actually it is truly an honor for me and Ministry of Agriculture to stand before such a distinguished gathering of experts and practitioners in agriculture and especially animal nutrition. Our heartfelt thanks go to Universitas Andalas and Aini for organizing this important seminar. And today we gather to discuss about livestock nutrition and its importance for food sustainability and global food security. This topic is very critical for the future of Indonesia's agricultural sector. Ladies and gentlemen, let me begin by recalling the words of Bung Karno when he first visited in 1952 the Faculty of Agriculture of Indonesia, later become IPB. He mentioned that the issue of food is a matter of life or death for a nation. These words remain profoundly relevant today. Because food security, especially through livestock products like milk and meat, is not only an agricultural concern, it is essential to our nation's survival. Ensuring that our agricultural and livestock systems can sustainably meet the needs of our people is a top priority. Indonesia's agricultural sector plays a vital role in our economy. In the next slide, you can see that it contributes at least 13% of our GDP and provides nearly 30% of the workforce. And if you remember, during the pandemic time in 2020, when other sectors grow negatively, it is only the agricultural sector that grew positively. It is responsible for providing food for 280 million people. In New Zealand, we have only around, how many? How much? 5 million people in New Zealand, but in Indonesia, 280 million. So you have to think about how to provide enough food for all the people. This is the burden and the responsibility of the agricultural sector. However, on the other hand, the global food crisis reminds us that we cannot take food security for granted. We have to achieve it. We have to do our best efforts to achieve food security. Because at the same time, in the global, around 725 million people are undernourished globally, and many of them are in Asia. As a country rich in natural resources, it is essential that we continue to strengthen our agricultural systems, especially the livestock sector, which is crucial for providing protein in the form of milk and meat. Honorable guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most critical challenges Indonesia faces today is our reliance on imported milk and meat. Despite our rich agricultural resources, we are not yet reproducing enough of these essential commodities to meet the needs of our growing population. This issue has become even more pressing with the introduction of the free lunch program by the newly elected president. We have a new president, and one of the flagship program of our president is the free lunch program. I will talk about this. The free lunch program aims to provide nutritious meals, including milk and meat, to school children across the country. This initiative is not just about feeding the children, it is about investing in their future. Adequate nutrition is essential for cognitive development, physical growth, and overall health. When our children receive the right nutrition, they are more likely to excel in school, grow into healthy adults, and contribute to the future prosperity of our nation. So it is a simple program, but the idea, the vision, is a long-term vision to enhance the prosperity of our country. However, the success of this program depends on our ability to produce enough milk and meat domestically. Currently, we still import a large amount of milk and beef from all around the world, including from Australia, New Zealand, and so on. This condition makes us vulnerable to fluctuations in global markets. As the demand for these products continues to rise, both the population growth and the expansion of nutrition programs like the Free Lunch Initiative, it is clear that we cannot rely on imports forever. In the short term, yes, we will need to import more dairy cows and beef cattle to meet this immediate demand. I mentioned last night, at least we need to import at least 1 million of dairy cows in 5 years. But these imported animals will require significant amounts of feed. So I challenge the experts here, how to support these imported cows, because we need to feed them. So where can we get the feed? 1 juta sapi akan kita impor dalam 5 tahun. Kita punya datanya, we have the list, we have the long list. It's still confidential. But the question is how to feed them. So this is the challenge for us. This makes the development of a robust national feed policy even more urgent. Without sufficient high-quality feed, we will not be able to sustain the imported cattle, let alone build the capacity needed for self-sufficiency in the future. Participants, ladies and gentlemen, the importance of feed cannot be overstated. Feed is the foundation upon which the entire livestock industry rests. Without enough high-quality feed, our efforts to increase milk and meat production will be in vain. Feed represents up to 70% of the total production cost in livestock, around that much, depending on the type of the industry, of course. So feed is the most significant factor in determining both the profitability and sustainability of our agricultural system. Dr. Reza previously mentioned that for entrepreneurs, it is very important to think about profitability. So if the feed cost is around 40–70%, so we should ensure that we still make profit. Yeah. And to achieve the self-sufficiency in milk and meat, the key is we must prioritize the development of local feed resources. So jangan lagi sapinya impor, feednya juga impor. itu namanya impor berganda, Bapak Ibu. We have to provide the feed locally. This involves improving the production of high quality forage, utilizing agricultural byproducts, and investing in the processing of local feed ingredients. By doing so, we can reduce our dependence on imported feed, lower production costs for farmers, and ensure a stable and sustainable supply of milk and meat for our people. Honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, talking about climate change, because this is another story of agriculture system, another challenge of the agriculture around the world, the climate change. Climate change poses a serious threat to our ability to produce enough feed. We are already experiencing unpredictable weather patterns, droughts and flooding, which affect the availability of high quality forage. These challenge our ability to meet the nutritional needs of livestock, particularly in the dry season. To address this, Indonesia must focus on developing climate resilient feed systems. Climate resilient feed systems. One of the approaches that we can do is by establishing the feed banks that store surplus feed during times of abundance and release it when needed. This is a very simple theory, but this has been mentioned in the Quran as well. You know, when the Prophet Yusuf, alayhi salam, when he was asked about the dry season that is coming, what is the strategy? The strategy is logistic system. You harvest as much as you can when you can, and then you keep it in the storage, and then in the lower season, on the dry season, you can use that. So, logistic system. In livestock industry, we translate that into feed banks. We store surplus feed during the times of abundance and release it when needed. This is also what is done in Kenya. Feed banks are critical for ensuring that our livestock receive adequate nutrition throughout the year, especially during the dry seasons. In addition to ensuring feed security, we must also consider the environmental impact of livestock production. Efficient use of feed is key to reducing the environmental footprint of our livestock sector. My PhD dissertation talked about the technical efficiency of dairy industry in New Zealand. So efficiency is very important. By improving feed efficiency, we can lower the methane emissions from ruminants, which contributes to climate change. Ladies and gentlemen, looking to the future, feed engineering and biotechnology will be essential for meeting the growing demand for livestock products. By developing precision feed formulations, we can ensure that livestock receive the exact nutrients they need at each stage of growth. This can greatly improve feed efficiency and reduce waste. Last night, Pak Asda, he mentioned in Spain that sapi itu ada kandangnya masing-masing untuk setiap stage, untuk setiap umur, karena jumlah feednya berbeda. So this is what we call as precision feed formulations. Different feed at each stage of growth of the cows. Another exciting innovation, this is in order to mengajak Bapak Ibu untuk berpikir begitu ya. Is it really applicable, is it really feasible to be done in Indonesia or not? The use of insect-based proteins. Insect-based proteins. As an alternative for traditional feed sources like soy. In countries like the Netherlands, many companies have demonstrated that insect-based proteins can replace soy and fish meal, providing a more sustainable and environmentally friendly source of protein. In Indonesia, in our country, adopting insect-based feed could reduce our dependence on imported feed ingredients and help us build a more sustainable livestock industry. Why not, if we have the potential? This aligns with our goal of achieving self-sufficiency in milk and meat. Ladies and gentlemen, participants, honorable guests, in addition to environmental benefits, functional feeds play a crucial role in improving animal health. By incorporating probiotics, prebiotics, we have the experts here, we can boost the immune system of livestock. Pak Rusmana, he's one of the experts in functional feeds. Functional feeds can improve gut health and reduce the needs for antibiotics. This not only improves productivity, but also addresses concerns about antibiotic resistance. For Indonesia, functional feeds could be a key component in improving the health and productivity of our dairy and beef cattle, helping us meet the growing demand for milk and meat. Indonesia has immense potential to produce its own feed. By investing in forage and crop science, we can develop high-yield, drought-resistant forage varieties that thrive in our diverse climates. This is crucial for ensuring that our livestock have access to sufficient feed year-round, especially during periods of drought. Ladies and gentlemen, we must also make better use of agricultural byproducts, such as residues from palm oil plantations. There is an interesting story here. You know, countries like Australia, including New Zealand, they usually don't want our CPO. They don't want the crude palm oil. They use the oil from bunga matahari and so on and so on. But they use the bungkil sawit, you know, the bungkil sawit. They don't accept, mereka tidak mau minyaknya, tapi mau bungkil sawitnya. Bungkil sawitnya untuk feed. So why don't we use it, our country? Because we produce palm oil, palm. So we use the bungkil as the feed. This is a byproducts, agricultural byproducts. And we have other crops that have byproducts as well, produk sampingan, to produce affordable and nutritious feed for livestock. These not only reduce waste, but also helps lower the cost of feed. So again, ladies and gentlemen, honorable participants and guests, as we work toward the goal of self-sufficiency in milk and meat, feed security will be the cornerstone of our success. By strengthening our national feed policy, embracing innovations in feed engineering, biotechnology, and functional feeds, and also optimizing the use of local resources, we can build a resilient and sustainable livestock industry. Our newly elected president's free lunch program is just the beginning. Program makan siang gratis itu hanya permulaan, Bapak Ibu. It is a beginning of a broader effort to ensure that all Indonesians have access to nutritious food. And we have to take this as a chance for us. Kita harus mengambil ini sebagai satu kesempatan. Industri pakan bisa berkembang karena sapinya akan didatangkan. By working together, we can ensure that Indonesia becomes a leader in the future in sustainable agriculture, providing food security for generations to come. So on behalf of Ministry of Agriculture, we would like to say congratulations for the seminar, and we are looking forward for the future collaboration between the Ministry of Agriculture as well as with the academia, with the researchers from universities and also from the association. I will close this keynote speech with a short pantun as well. Jikalau padi menguning di sawah, tandanya kita akan panen raya. Jikalau peserta sudah kian resah, tandanya pidato kita cukupkan saja. Luna Maya jalan dengan aura kasih. Cukup sekian saja dan terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To Mr. Zaidul Asmi to us to stay on the stage. Next, the plaque presentation sessions to our keynote speakers. The plaques will be presented by the deans of the faculties of Animal Science of Universitas Andalas. We invite to the stage Profesor Dr. Insinyur Mardiati Zain MS.
Oke, kami persilakan kepada Ibu Dekan untuk dapat menyerahkan plakat penghargaan kepada keynote speaker kita. Baik, kita Kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah Bapak dan Ibu. Baik, terima kasih Bapak Zainul Azmi, SPM Accounts, MSc PhD yang sudah memberikan informasi dan juga wawasan yang begitu luas dan juga penting bagi kita semua pastinya. Dan sekali lagi kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah atas kehadiran dan juga tadi penyampaian materi yang beliau sampaikan. Terima kasih Bapak, berkenan kembali ke tempat duduk semula.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
Baik Bapak dan Ibu, berhubung Rektor akan ada agenda selanjutnya dan beliau mungkin tidak bisa membersama kita hingga siang nanti, tapi tentunya kita ucapkan terima kasih atas kehadiran beliau sudah membersama kita di seminar internasional ini, dan setelah ini nanti beliau akan melanjutkan aktivitas selanjutnya. Baik, kita berikan tepuk tangan yang meriah atas kehadiran Rektor Universitas Andalas. Terima kasih Bapak Rektor telah hadir bersama kita dan juga tadi telah membuka rangkaian acara seminar internasional secara resmi. Pajar udah ikut nanti. Pajar, oke. Oke. Lanjut deh. Kapan pengembangan itu?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we move to invited speaker sessions. We have two sessions here, and the session one is for invited speaker, Associate Professor URS Huang Panit PhD from Kasatat University, Thailand, and Associate Professor Tan Joshun from University Science Malaysia. And these sessions will be moderated by our moderator, to Professor Maria Endo Mahata. The stage is yours.
Bismillah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's my pleasure to be a moderator this morning in this session. And this session, we have two extraordinary invited speakers from Thailand and from Malaysia. The first invited speakers, Associate Professor Dr. Juarez Ruangpanit from Kasetsat University, and the second invited speakers is Dr. Tan Josun from University Science Malaysia. So in this seminar, we are in hybrid seminar, online and offline. And in online, we already see Dr. Juarez Ruangpanit. Good morning, Dr. Juarez Ruangpanit.
Morning, Maria.
Hi, can you hear my voice? Is it clear there?
It is very clear.
Okay.
It is very clear. How about mine?
Yeah, your voice is very clear here.
Okay.
Okay. So the next we call Dr. Tan Josun. Good morning.
Yes. Yeah, morning, bro.
Yeah, your voice is also clear here. Well, before our invited speakers deliver their presentation, I would like to introduce each other. For Dr. Juarez, Dr. Juarez come from Department of Animal Science, Faculty of Agriculture at Kampang San, Kasetsat University. Her education from North Carolina State University, North Carolina, accomplished at 2004. And her special skill, research emphasizing in feed additive and nutraceutical application in monogastric animal diet under tropical condition. Nutritional evaluation of potential alternative energy and protein feed ingredient for swine and poultry. The preservation of lipid and protein quality of poultry waste from the farm production and poultry processing plant, and the evaluation of the feeding value for poultry. Expertise in the chicken egg value added production and the modification of lipid content, fatty acid profile, and iodine content via the modification of nutrient composition of poultry diet. Well, Dr. Juarez have 32 publications since 2015 to 2024, and she published her article in international journal. And now she is a lecturer in Department of Animal Science. Well, for the next speakers, Dr. Tan Josun. Yeah, Dr. Tan Josun, currently a lecturer in the Bioprocess Technology Division, School of Industrial Technology at University Science Malaysia. He has over 50 years of experience in fermentation technology. Additionally, he holds the position of manager at the Biofermentation Unit within the Analytical Biochemistry Research Center, USM. In this capacity, he oversees the operation of both 150-liter bioreactor and 750-liter bioreactor. Also, he is appointed as visiting professor in Guangdong Polytechnic of Science and Trade. He obtained his PhD in bioprocess engineering from University Putra Malaysia in 2012. He is a graduate technologist with the Malaysian Board of Technologists, affiliate member of the Institute of Chemical Engineers. And he also have publications in 2022 to 2024, as much as 46 articles published in international and national journal. He has index corpus with point 32. Okay, for Dr. Juarez, today she will deliver his presentation with title, Sustainable Utilization of Pineapple Stem to Improve Poultry Gut Health, while Dr. Tan will presentation his research regarding waste fermentation technology, a gateway to probiotic and postbiotic development in animal nutrition. So ladies and gentlemen, we divided into sessions for our seminar. The first session is presentation of our invited speakers, and after that, question and answer in discussion. I will invite the participant from Zoom and also from the floor. Now we see about 36 participants in online and more or less 57 people in ballroom hotel. I also accompanied by Dr. Santi. She is joined with us together to record all of the question next for question and answer. Well, for the first speakers, we invite Dr. Juarez, and we please to presentation her article. Time is yours.
Oh, you are muted. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Maria. Thank you so much. I would like to thank the organizing committee for inviting me to share my research. I have to say that it actually the ongoing research at the moment. I have two PhD students working on this project, and some data is not quite complete yet, but I do have some of the information that could share to you guys today. And as Dr. Maria mentioned, the topic today would be about the byproduct from pineapple production. I'm going to share my presentation at the moment. Okay. Could you please allow me to share, or you are going to share the presentation from over there? Or let me share from here?
Is it okay?
Yeah, I can share from my side.
Or you would like to share by yourself?
Yes, please.
Okay. Please, committee, stop over there. Yes.
Yes. Could you see my presentation?
Yes, it's very clear here, and your voice also okay.
Okay, let me. All right. Yeah, I'd like to start it with the first of my slides. As we know that the poultry production is actually increased a lot for the past maybe 20 years, and protein meat is the primary meat production that actually serve the protein to the human consumption. but the concern is actually raising a lot about the feed security or the product performance and the health under the non-antibiotic growth promoters or the reduction of the antibiotic growth promoter. So we kind of actually looking for something that can sustain the feed industry. That can be the substitution for corn and soybean meal. So the rest of my presentation today is going to talk about the byproduct from the pineapple production that could be one of the potential feed ingredients in broiler. Because the strategy of poultry feed industry is to minimize the feed costs and to maintain the production. We have many strategy. The one that involve a lot in Thailand nowadays is trying to open for the alternative feed ingredients. For example, using the co-product or the byproduct from agro industry. Using the alternative feed ingredients in broiler production is very challenging, but we know that if we can find any feed or the alternative feed ingredients, it could help to reduce the feed cost and also more than reducing the feed cost. We're looking for something that can reduce the environmental impact, or it can get into the concept of green production. So using byproduct is something that raising a lot of interesting in poultry production nowadays. As you guys probably know that in our regions, pineapple is a very important economic crop in many countries. For example, like Indonesia, you are the #1 ranking of the country that produce the pineapple. In Thailand, as of year 2022, we are actually at the rank #7, but the record of the 2023, we moving to rank #6 in the world. And the production of our pineapple is about 1.5 million tons per year. And the problem that occur in the pineapple crop field is that the farmer has to leave the pineapple trees and everything after they collect the pineapple from the field. They leave the tree in the field and try to probably get rid of it by burning or bury them in the ground, and that prolong the starting of the planting period of the next cycle. So because of the problem, we're trying to find a way to use these pineapple tree and the byproduct from the pineapple production so that we can correct the leftover tree from the field and also use that as a byproduct or something that can increase more value in the different kind of industry. And the other industry that working on the pineapple byproduct is probably be the cellulose nanocrystal and using the fiber from pineapple to do the fabric or the textile production. Other fermentation to get the byproduct to increase the value and use in industry, for example, animal feed. But as of today, I'm going to talk about the pineapple byproduct that come from the pineapple fruit. Actually, in the plantation, the pineapple fruit is only 20% of the whole product that create from the pineapple plantation. 22% of the is the fruit, and from that fruit, the food that the human can consume is only 40% from that. Another 49% is the byproduct. It's like a peel and crown and core and peduncle, which is considered a byproduct. And for the peel, I think many people use that to ferment it, and it can be used for like other kind of bromelain substance to produce many kind of product at the moment. But the one that I am going to focus on is not this part. It's the byproduct that still remain in the cultivated area, which estimately about 77%. Mainly the stem about 17%, and the leaf is around 49%. And the leaf, as I mentioned right now, there's some researcher using it as the source of the functional fiber for many kind of product that they can create. For example, fabric, or the functional fiber for tile, for the car, for something like that. The part that we actually interest is the stem, which is around 1.4 million tons produced per year. This stem actually is in the present day, most of the stem it actually undergone the bromelain extraction. They can get the bromelain around 0.7 milligram per milliliter of the crude extract. And with the bromelain extraction, we get two byproduct, the pineapple stem pulp and the pineapple stem starch. And majority of the talk that I will present today is going to be about the pineapple stem starch, or I call PSS, in broiler diet. So the other project that we interest is if we don't put the stem into the bromelain extraction, could we use it directly as a source of energy or functional fiber, or even the bromelain as the endopeptides in animal diet. This is the next project that we are going to conduct at the end of this year. So I'm talking about using the PSS right now. So with the PSS, or the pineapple stem starch, in these slides, we can see that we have very less or very low in terms of crude protein in the PSS. But the starch that we actually extract from the pineapple is had a high variation in terms of the crude protein content. This probably because of the process that they have done. This is just the reference that we found in the research paper. And the whole pineapple stem also have the crude protein around 2, which is pretty much similar to cassava. Crude fiber is one thing that could be the limitation. For the starch extraction, we don't have to worry that much about the crude protein, the crude fiber. But if we use at the crushed one or the grounded one, the crude fiber going to be very high, and that's going to be something that we need to concern how we're going to cope with that in broiler diet. Starch is one thing that we think is valuable nutrients in the PSS. We have approximately 80 to 90% of starch from the pineapple stem starch extract from bromelain production. So one thing that we can get, as I mentioned, we have a lot of starch, and that could be a good source of energy for broiler and for poultry and other animal. Another thing that they found in the reference that pineapple starch is actually contain a little high level of resistant starch. That could be the good and the bad things. I really don't want to say bad, but something that we need to concern when we are going to use this product in animal, in monogastric or in poultry diet. If we talk about the resistant starch, actually, I have to say that pineapple stem have a very high level. And before I go to the information of the value of the resistant starch in pineapple, I want to just mention a little bit about the good size of the resistant starch. This is the research that published about the effect of the corn resistant starch if they use up to 12% in broiler diet. It could act as prebiotics and could be a source of the precursor for the fermentation of the good bacteria to produce the short-chain fatty acid and to promote a good size for host. For example, it decreased the blood triglyceride, it's increased blood glucose, and decreased the non-essential fatty acid level in the blood, which could be very good to human and also for the animal. So another research regarding the resistant starch is from the raw potato starch. When they use up to 12%, they can see the positive effect of the increasing acetic acid production in duck. But at the high level, as I mentioned, sometimes things that we think is have advantage in a certain point, it could be detrimental effect because you use it too much and you can see the negative effect. For example, in this research, if we use the raw potato starch high to like 24%, it could lead to the reduction in terms of the short-chain fatty acid production. So this is something that we need to concern because sometimes higher resistant starch could act as anti-nutritional factor, and for example, in the digestive tract, it could form like the viscosity, and it traps some kind of enzyme and some product that had been released by the enzyme digestion. So it causes negative effect to the growth of the good bacteria and also the fermentation of the short-chain fatty acid production. So comparing the pineapple stem starch with the other kind of starch, especially for the resistant starch or the RS, pineapple starch have pretty high in terms of resistant starch comparing to cassava, corn, or rice. So we would actually need to really concern for sure that we would expect to get some benefit from resistant starch as a prebiotic, especially pineapple stem starch has resistant starch type 2. For this one, if we have at a certain level, it could be good. But if it had at a very high level, it could show some negative effect, which I would mention later on. Resistant starch type 2 at a good amount could be fermented by the microorganism at the high gut, and it produce short-chain fatty acid that could be benefit to the gut health. So two things that we get some information from using the pineapple stem starch or the PSS. One thing is the effect on the feed processing or the manufacturing. PSS pineapple starch have a very high in terms of the gelatinization temperature. So comparing to corn, starch of corn would be gelatinized during the feed processing to produce the pellet diet at around 68 degrees Celsius. So or 70, it's become gelatinization, and that could act as the natural binder to improve the pellet quality. But for the pineapple stem starch, we need higher temperature to allow that starch to be gelatinized. So sometimes we expect that if we put a lot of this kind of product in the diet, we might expect to see some of a negative effect on the pellet quality if we not actually adjust the conditioning temperature or pelleting temperature during the feed processing. Another thing is that the pineapple stem starch has the degree of the retrogradation pretty high temperature as well. So we actually would expect to see some retrogradation reaction of the pineapple stem starch when we put this product to the pellet processing in the feed manufacturing as well. So beside the starch, another thing that could be the benefit from using the byproduct from bromelain extraction is the leftover of the bromelain, which is the endopeptidase. It's a cysteine endopeptidase that could act as a protease to digest some peptide bond and release the short peptide or the smaller size of the peptide, and that could expect to see the improve in the protein digestion. And also, if we can improve the protein digestion in the digestive tract, we expect to have less of the undigested protein or the unabsorbed protein in the lower gut or in the large intestine, and that could lead to a good or a benefit to the host, because they would have less of nitrogen excretion or the nitrogen waste product that produce. So it would help to maintain a good function of the gut in the large intestine. So actually, bromelain has been shown to have a very good effect on the bacterial control, especially for the E. coli. The research in E. coli is very positive that it could help to suppress the growth of the E. coli. The way that bromelain acts to suppress the growth of the bacteria is to prevent the bacteria adhesion to the surface of the villi in the digestive tract by using the enzymatic modification reaction to modify the structure of the glycoprotein receptor binding, so that the bacteria cannot actually bind to the specific receptor on the surface of the villi, and that could prevent them from attached to the surface of the digestive tract and preventing them from the colonization. Other thing is that the bromelain itself could disintegrate the protein in the surface membrane of both gram-positive and gram-negative bacteria. For example, the cell wall of these bacteria actually have a series of the protein that could probably act as the structure of the cell wall that could support like the channel of the cell wall to allow some nutrient to go in and out, with the activity of the bromelain as the proteolytic enzyme that could disintegrate this protein. It could lead to the malfunction or some kind of reduce the integrity of the cell wall, and that could inhibit the bacterial growth ultimately. Other benefit of the bromelain that actually remain in the PSS has the evidence to show that it can reduce the inflammatory in the body of human and also in the animal. It could lead to the reduction in the reaction that lead to the increase in the level of the prostaglandin that activate the inflammatory response. For example, the thromboxane A2 that could activate the platelet aggregation. It will decrease that. It will decrease the production of the TNF alpha, and it have to help to reduce the inflammation. It increase some of the anti-inflammatory kind of parameter like interleukin 1 or 6 or TNF or the PGI2, and that could help to reduce the response of the cell to the activation of the inflammatory process, and that could maintain the normal situation for the host. And that is the benefit to reduce the inflammatory response. On the right-hand side, bromelain actually work. I can show that how it's reduce the inflammatory response. It could block the cyclooxygenase enzyme that activate the response of the cell that respond to the inflammatory. When it block, it reduce the inflammatory reaction. So in our presentation, in our research that I am going to talk, we study of using the PSS in broiler diet. We use 1,000 Ross 3OS broiler, and then we divided the bird into 4 groups with 10 and 12 chicken per rep. Our dietary treatment is control low, medium, and high level of the PSS. The way that we design, we try to use the low level of PSS during starter and then increase during the goer and finisher, starting at the lower from 2.5, 5, and 7.5, and then gradually increase during goer and finisher. So we would like to call from now on like control, low, medium, and high panel of PSS utilization. And we measure the growth performance, meat quality, jejunum morphology as the representative of the whole gut morphology, fecal microbiotas, and volatile fatty acid production. And I didn't mention from here, we actually do measure the organ that respond for the immunity, for example, like a bursa or the thymus, but we didn't see significant difference among the treatment, so I didn't show the result in this presentation. Pellet quality is the first parameter that we measure when we produce the feed, the experimental diet. As we expect, when we put more for like T1, it actually control, T2 it actually low and medium and then high level of PSS. When we add more of PSS into the diet, if we check on the starter, goer, and finisher, Higher level of PSS actually reduce the pellet quality. In this slide, the pellet durability index is actually reduced with the higher level of PSS. Actually, the level of the PDI in the starter diet is, is acceptable. But for the grower and finisher, we can see that using a high level of the PSS actually reduce a lot of the PDI. And this could be the one thing that we need to concern when we will consider the implement of this product in the feed industry. The hardness, actually, same thing occur. PDIs reduce and hardness it actually reduced significantly with the higher level of the PSS in grower and finisher diet. For broiler performance, I would like to say this: we see significant effect only during 21st day of age, but for the finisher period and the overall of the broiler performance from day 0 to day 42, we did not see any significant difference among the treatment. So I'm going to show only the 24. But, for non-significant difference, that means good enough for us to use this product in the broiler diet. But I would like to just point out that during the starting and growing period, we see some benefit of using PSS on the improving of the body weight gain, especially when we use at the medium level. But for high level, we see something that reduce, but still the same as the corn soy basal diet. No negative effect or no positive effect on the feed intake. But for the improving of the FCR, we can see some positive effect in the medium and the high level. But these effects did not carry on throughout the experimental periods. As I mentioned, the whole period, overall performance among the treatment are the same. Jejunum morphology at the 21 day and the 40 day of age, we see some improve in the villi height. Sorry, this could be BA and ANA. So the increase in the villi height we found in every treatment that used the PSS. Villi width is probably almost like the same, but the one with the medium seem to have higher villi width. Crib depth lower with the level of PSS that we use, and villi height and crib depth ratio increase with the level of the PSS that we use. This show the positive effects on gut morphology. Villi surface area behave at the same manner as the villi height and villi height and crib depth ratio. This is at the 21 day of age. It's very, very has a this effect actually show why the growth performance is actually improved during 24 day of age. When we consider at 42 day of age, we found only the crib depth that lower with the level of PSS, and villi height and crib depth ratio actually increased, but the other parameter is pretty much the same among dietary treatment. We measure the short-chain fatty acid in seagull content, and we found that when we use the product at the high level, we see the increase of the acetic acid production at the 21 day of age, and also the total volatile fatty acid actually increased because of the acetic acid, not propionic or butyric acid. But for the 42 day of age, we we didn't see any significant difference of the acetic acid, even though it had a numerically increase. But for propionic acid and butyric acid, we see the significant increase with the level of PSS used in the diet, and also the total volatile fatty acid. The meat quality, we do some analysis on the meat quality. Probably, you can see on the right-hand side, we have many parameters that we measure. The only two parameters that we found significant difference is the yellowness and the tau loss. That the yellowness is actually decreased with the high level of PSS, and the tau loss is actually reduced, which is it's improved the quality of the meat after freezing or after storage period. Tau loss is lower in the level PSF that low or medium in the diet, and non-significant difference in lightness, redness, breath, pH, dip loss, cooking loss, and chair loss. We measure the blood cholesterol and triglyceride, and we didn't see any significant difference in triglyceride, but we found that cholesterol level in the blood of the bird, it actually reduced with the medium and the high high level of PSS in the diet. Fecal microbiota, we measure, we analyze the E. coli and lactobacillus as a representative of microbiota in the fecal content at 21 days of age and 42 days of age. And we found that E. coli actually reduced, significantly. This is, sorry, I didn't show the superscript, but it actually is significant. Lactobacillus, it just increased with the highest level of PSS. Only the high level would promote the lactobacillus proliferation. For the 42 day, only the one with the, the one with the PSF, low, medium, and high, they are not significant different from each other, but it's lower than the control one. And also the lactobacillus, it actually gradually increased with the increase of the PSF level in the diet. So in the conclusion, actually we have other parameters that undergone the analysis at the moment. But for the present time, we can make a conclusion that if we feed the medium level of PSS, it could help to improve growth performance of the bird during starter and grower period, but not overall period of experiment. So in another meaning, you can expect to use this product to substitute some of the energy source in the diet with no negative effect. If in this study, we use up to like 12.5% in grower in finisher diet. And feeding high level of PSS could help to promote the acetic acid level in fecal content at 21 days of age, and propionic and butyric at 42 days of age. Basically, it helped to improve the short chain fatty acid production. High level of PSS improved jejunum morphology, especially during the young age, which is very high correlation to the growth performance of the growing period that occur in this experiment. High and medium level of PSS reduce blood cholesterol, but not triglyceride, and high and medium reduce E. coli in the fecal content of broiler. For the lactobacillus, only high level could show the positive effect. So that would be, the whole information of my presentation. Thank you so much. Could I stop sharing right now?
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Yuvares. Nice
Thank you,
presentation.
Maria.
Yes, we are not, we are cannot wait for asking question for you, but
Okay, I will stop chatting
yeah,
and I
but-
will listen to Dr.
yeah,
Tan.
but
Professor Tan.
please prepare your question in the floor and on Zoom meeting before we ask to Dr. Urang Panit. We invite Dr. Tan to presentation his paper. We please. Dr. Tan? Hello, Dr. Tan?
Oh yeah, I'm muted.
Okay.
Yeah, a very good morning to Prof and also all the invited speakers and participants. Yeah, I'm. You can call me Dusun or Dr. Tan. Yeah, I'm from University Science Malaysia. My expertise actually is on fermentation technology. So I've used this technology in many applications like human health, pet health, also animal health. So that's why I give a title, a gateway to probiotic and postbiotic development in animal nutrition using fermentation technology. Yeah. So yeah, I'm from West End, as just now Prof already briefly introduced me. Yeah. So yeah, this is University Science Malaysia. For those first time hear about these universities, we are actually located at the northern part of Malaysia, yeah, in a small island, yeah, but it's a beautiful island, yeah. So very welcome you all to University Science Malaysia one day, and I hope I can host you all, yeah, in a day. You can just contact me. Yeah, I will bring you to visit my university and also Penang. Yeah. Yeah, USM is ranked 146 in QS World ranking. Yeah, and yeah, so this is some of my background. I'm mostly doing on the industrial fermentations, bioprocessing, and biomanufacturing. So I'm handling all the bioreactors, yeah, from lab scale until pilot scale. And these are some of our facilities in University Science Malaysia. So before I go into how probiotics and postbiotics can be used in animal nutrition, I would like to talk about the idea of fermentation technology for those participants who might not understand what is fermentation technology. Yeah. Maybe this is the first time you hear about this term. Yeah, but actually this term is fermentation is a very long history technologies that people make cheese, make beer, and even use to preserve food. And nowadays, people use fermentation technology to produce yogurt and also even the cultured meat. Yeah. So fermentation technology is a controlled bioprocess that we use microorganisms such as bacteria, fungi, or yeast, or even cell cultures to convert the raw materials. The raw materials can be many things. Yeah, it can be the food waste, it can be the biomass, or it can be sugar. Yeah, and we turn these into a desired product. Yeah, so we need a specialized equipment to actually ferment these raw materials, which we call fermenters or bioreactors. So, okay, why fermentation is so important? It can actually help to create new or modified product using living organisms. So it can be first called as the first use of biotechnology. Yeah, fermentation can be considered as very first use of biotechnology. So when we use fermentations, we need bioreactors, and these bioreactors pictures actually I took from a company. They actually produce probiotics, and they have 80 tons liter of the bioreactors where they can produce the beneficial microbes. Yeah? And a bioreactors is where we use these vessels, yeah, to produce the desired products. And there are many types of bioreactors that we use for fermentations. And yeah, in animal health, normally we use the stirred tank bioreactors as well as solid state bioreactors to convert the biomass into the fermented feed, or we produce the probiotics for the animal health. Like the Minister of Agriculture just now, he mentioned about the functional feed. Yeah, he talked about the probiotics. I'm really agree with him as probiotic is one of the way to reduce the antibiotic usage. And of course, to produce these probiotics, you need the equipment like bioreactors. Yeah. So these are some of the bioreactors, yeah, from different companies. Yeah. They have a stirred tank bioreactor, single-use bioreactor, photo bioreactors, solid state bioreactors. They are angle adjustable, vertical, horizontal. Yeah. And so what can fermentation do? For example, the first is the biomass. Yeah, we can produce the probiotic cells. We can produce inactivated vaccines. Yeah, for animal. Yeah, and of course we can produce metabolites. For example, the enzymes, citric acid, ethanol, vitamins, and so forth and so on. So recombinant products can be another subject that fermentation can do. Yeah, like I believe CJ Bio, they produce amino acids. Yeah, should be through the recombinant methods. Another one is the biotransformations, where we convert those the low value products into some value added products. So comes to the point where how fermentation technology can contribute to animal feed industry. Yeah. So as you can see that I will introduce one by one. One of the method is we use fermentation through liquid methods, or we call it submerge. And we can actually using the formulated grow medium, like defined medium, complex mediums, and we can grow the pathogens like the hemorrhagic septicemia, which is caused by the Bacillella multocida, yeah, or salmonellosis caused by the Salmonella typhi, yeah. So we can actually use this fermentation method, to produce the live vaccines or the inactivated vaccines for animals. Yeah. And of course, we can use the fermentations to produce probiotics like bacillus, lactobacillus, yeah, and also genetic modified strains, yeah, to produce the feed additive, yeah. The feed additive can be the probiotics, postbiotics, enzyme, amino acid, antimicrobial peptide, and many more. Yeah, these the fermentations methods that we commonly use to produce the live vaccines, inactivated vaccines, and feed additive. Yeah. And of course, it needs a clean room, and no contaminations should be happen during the fermentations. And another method is we use the submerged or solid state or semi-solid state fermentations to convert or transform the non-conventional feedstock with the agro-industrial byproducts or uncommon plants and seeds, as well as the food industrial waste, into more value-added products. And through this fermentation, we will put in these beneficial microorganisms, such as lactobacillus, fungi will be aspergillus, yeast is the Saccharomyces. Yeah. So through these fermentations, it will help to reduce the anti-nutritional factors and toxins in the agro waste or the food waste, and it can help to control the pathogen growth in all these waste. And it also can break down the complex molecule so that the animal can absorb the nutrient faster. Yeah, and all these beneficial microbes also will produce the bioactive compounds and antioxidants. So through these fermentations, we can produce a protein-enriched animal feed, as well as feed additive. Yeah. So these are the applications of fermentations technology. So I will give some examples that I have done so far for using fermentations to produce animal feeds. Yeah. I make this like sharing sessions so that we can share our exchange our ideas together. Yeah. So as you know, Malaysia and also Indonesia have a lot of oil palm trees. Yeah. So we produce a lot of palm kernel cake. So, however, these palm kernel cakes, when you use for the cattle, most of the common applications, they feed the cattle. However, if you want to convert these palm kernel cakes to more feasible animal feed, for example, for poultry, boiler, yeah, so you might need to do some treatments to the palm kernel cake. Of course, if you're able to do the fermentations for these palm kernel cakes, it will help the cattle as well. in their absorptions and many more. Yeah. So we use the enzymatic hydrolysis methods and fermentations. Yeah. So these are some of the byproducts from the palm oil productions, and palm kernel is the residues of the palm kernel oil extractions. And palm kernel cake has high non-starch polysaccharide such as Unand. Yeah, it has 15 to 18% of the proteins. So how can we actually improve the nutrients of the EKC? Yeah, these the methods that we use the combinations of the enzymes, or we call it enzyme cocktail, which is the manganese, monoxidase, and cellulase for the pre-treatment of the palm kernel cake. Yeah, before we start our fermentation with using this. So we actually use Saccharomyces, and we observe the growth of this yeast before we actually use it in our fermentations. Yeah. So this is the growth profile of the yeast with the substrate consumptions as well as the pH drop. Yeah. So when we talk about fermentation, so we need to use bioreactors, and to ferment these solid bacteria, the biomass, we might need to ensure the mixing efficiency in the bioreactor is good. Otherwise, your fermentation efficiency will drop. So we design the impellers, and we're using the U-shaped impellers. So these are the fermentations that I've done before. So you can see that different design of impeller, it will affect the mixing of the palm kernel cake in the bioreactors. So at the left hand side, we are using the Rasten turbine, where it is not efficiently mix the palm kernel cake with the yeast. So you can see there are separations of the phase where the liquid and because you need to add the water, yeah, so that the yeast can grow well during the fermentations. Yeah. So you can see the mixing is not good at this stage. And when we try to modify using the modified pitch plate, it has a better mixing efficiency. But if compared to U-shaped impellers that we designed, that I showed just now, it has better efficiency of the mixing. So the fermentation efficiency will be better in this case. Yeah. So this is the animal feeds that we produce after the fermentations. And we have run actually 8 runs. Yeah. Then we compare with the palm kernel cake. The control is we actually fix the enzyme loading. Actually, we use the enzymes for hydrolysis and then followed by the fermentation. So different hydrolysis agitations which is the agitations in the bioreactors, and also the agitation speed for during the fermentations. So we use 2 different agitation speed in hydrolysis and fermentations. And we found that after fermentation with this yeast, the crude proteins, the CP, has actually increased when we compare to the raw palm kernel cakes. The raw palm kernel cakes is about 15.61. After the fermentation, we able to reach about 30.22. Yeah. Of course, there are some energies, lignin, crude fiber, ash, yeah, dry matter, uh, ether extract, yeah, as well as the carbohydrates. Yeah, carbohydrate decrease because the yeast already break down the complex polysaccharides or the sugars into a simple one and consumed by the yeast. Yeah. So that's one of the example that we use the fermentation to produce animal feeds for palm kernel cakes. So another food waste that we normally obtain is the okara, or we call it soy pulp. Yeah. So soybean is a predominant ingredient in the food industries. However, it will produce the byproduct of okara, yeah, which is and the world productions of this okara is about 1.4 billion tons. And the problem is most of the factory, they either dispose the okara or they use it as the feed. But when they use it as a feed, they have a problem which is high fiber and they contain the anti-nutritional factors. Yeah. So, and this okara contain a good proteins content. Yeah. So, can we use fermentations to treat this okara so that it can break down all the fibers and improve the nutrients in the these byproducts? So these are some of the one of our projects, yeah, with an industry. Yeah, we actually produce the fermented okara in 70 liters solid state bioreactors, and of course we have scaled up to 150 liters solid state bioreactor at the end, and we dry the fermented okara and make it as these as the feed ingredients. Of course, I'm not the expertise in yeah, in animals, so we just make these products, the fermented products for the industry, and they try on their farms and they got very good results, and yeah, they can actually replace the soybean meal in this stage. Yeah. So we have tried, these are some of the pilot runs, yeah, for the industries. Yeah, you can see that the initials, we have done the 2 lab scales, yeah, and also 6 pilot scales run using the okara and soy whey. Yeah. So the our intentions is to improve the crude protein in this case. So we can see that the initial okara proteins, where it mixed with the soy whey, is about 29.123, and after fermentations, the crude proteins has been successfully increased. So the difference, percentage difference as compared to raw, the initial okara, yeah, is about 7 to 9%, yeah, if we use pilot runs. Of course, the pilot runs we have run 3 times with the ratio okara soy whey ratios 1 to 2, and okara soy whey ratio is 1 to 1.5. We want to reduce the moisture content in this case, so that during the dryings, yeah, we can reduce the cost of drying. Yeah. So we found that the ratios of okara soy whey 1 to 1.5 are good enough, yeah, for the fermentations. and it can actually produce improve the fruit proteins in the fermented okara. So this style we ferment the okara with the yeast. And how about we use other beneficial microbes like lactic acid bacteria? So we have actually tried with many bacteria, and I just take one of the examples, okay, in which is the Lactobacillus paracasei FT1s. So for this research, we just done in the small bioreactors, yeah, and we can see that the raw okara on the top and the fermented okara at the bottoms, the color changes and the texture changes at quite seconds, yeah. And you can see that in the proximate analysis of the raw okara and fermented okara by the lactic acid bacteria, the fat actually increased, and the carbohydrate actually decreased, and the proteins was increased, and the ash which contain all the minerals also increased. Yeah. The crude fiber decreased from 7.9 to 2.5, and the dietary fiber also decreased from 61.4 to 38.2. So the decrease of the carbohydrate is due to the cell growth. The cell use the carbon source in the carbohydrate to grow. So it will create acidic like lactic acids, yeah, create an acidic environment to break down the glycosidic linkages of polysaccharides, which may convert the insoluble fiber to soluble fibers. Yeah. So other than that, we also look into the sugars, because sucrose and raffinose is one of the oligosaccharides that can be used as prebiotics. It can help the gut health of animals. Yeah. So you can see that after fermentations, the starches and raffinose actually increase in the fermented okara. Yeah. Sucrose and glucose, sucrose actually become not detected, and the fructose as well not detected after fermentation. This is because the lactic acid bacteria has utilized and break down these disaccharides into a simple sugars like glucose. Yeah. And in the fermented okara or fermented soy pulp, we can see that the lactic acid and acetic acid was produced after fermentations. This is because Lactobacillus is the type of lactic acid bacteria, so it tends to produce the lactic acid and acetic acid. And this lactic acid and acetic acid could be used to inhibit the pathogens when the animal consume this fermented okara. And these are the minerals compositions that we analyze. And you can see that most of the minerals increase after fermentations, like the phosphorus, potassium, sodium, magnesium, yeah, copper, manganese, and zinc. Yeah, all these minerals increase, except calcium and iron. Yeah, this could be the decrease of calcium and iron might be due to the usage of the bacteria during the growth and metabolism. So when we look at the antioxidant activity, yeah, you can see that fermented okara have better antioxidant activities, yeah, in term of TPPH and ABTS AC. Yeah. And we have studied the metabolomic. The metabolomic actually is a type of study to look at the fermentation's metabolism. So this is how the lactic acid bacteria react and the metabolism from the lactic acid bacteria during the fermentations. So we are using the GCMS to profile all these metabolites, and we can see that the lactic acid actually undergoes carbohydrate metabolism, shikimic pathway, tyrosine metabolism, lysine biosynthesis, glycolysis, TCA cycles, fatty acid synthesis, as well as the lipid metabolism and amino acid metabolism. So these are the metabolic pathway occurring during the fermentation of okara by the lactic acid bacteria. So we're able to detect all these metabolites. So just now we talked about solid state fermentations, and now we talk about submerged fermentations that used to produce
Excuse me?
animal additive.
Dr.
Yeah.
Tan, would you please to skip some your PowerPoint?
Okay.
Because
Yeah.
we don't have enough time.
Okay, sure, Prof.
Yes.
So when we talk about probiotics, these are some of the workflow that we use to produce the probiotic and postbiotics. We actually ferment from 2 liter bioreactors, 15 liter bioreactors to 750 liters bioreactors, and we actually separate. We can do the cell separation to get the probiotics, and also we can inactivate the cells to get the postbiotics. So these are some of the products that we actually produce, and we have tried on the field trials, and from the field trial we found that using the beneficial microbes, it can actually improve the FCR by 10 to 13.5%. Yeah. And then it can actually reduce the number of flies. Yeah. And of course, mortality rate, there is no difference. And when we try on the layers, we can see the egg quality, yeah, using our probiotics and also those other, they are controlled. So postbiotics can be another health ingredients that produced for animals, and we actually use the Lactobacillus paracasei FD1s for the cage field. So we found that the chicken weight actually improved at day 35 compared to the control. Yeah. And also the feed conversions has been improved from 1.52 to 1.43 at day 35. Yeah. So after that, we conduct the field trial as well, and so we can see that the control has lower body bird weight, okay, and the postbiotics at 0.04% has better bird weight. Yeah. So so we can actually use these fermentations in a lot of applications to create zero waste concept, sustainable, and environment friendly, waste to wealth, food security, and nutrition. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Tan, for nice presentation. And we would like to question and answer for this session. Please, from the floor, I invite 2 persons, and please say your names and to whom the question will be deliver. And also from the Zoom, we invite 2 persons also. Please raise your hand, and Dr. Santi will detect the question, yeah, to collect, I mean. Yes. Please, from the floor. Yes, student, PhD student. Yes, also Pak Prof. Nahrawi after that. And then, oh yeah, okay.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Thank you, Madam Chairman. I have a very simple question. It is an interesting area that I studied, I think, about 40 years ago. Basic bioreactor fermentation, 40 years. So I'm still young. Huh? We all are. Professor Tan or USM, huh? I'm quite familiar with USM. You mentioned something very interesting. This fermentation, in general, increase PKC protein content from 15.61 to 30.22 protein content.
Yes.
That is very good. Can you explain to me, PKC, originally you start off with 15%. How did the other 15% or more come about? My question is related to, does it include the protein content of the Saccharomyces or the yeast? Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Very good questions. Yeah. Yeah, we cannot create proteins from nothing. So you are right. The protein actually is come from the yeast, the Saccharomyces. So using fermentations, we actually hydrolyze the palm kernel cakes to produce the sugars, like the mannose, the glucose, all these, and all these sugars will be utilized by the yeast to turn into the biomass of the yeast, Saccharomyces itself. And yeast is very common as a single cell proteins. So these 15% of proteins are come mainly from the Saccharomyces. Thank you.
Okay, is it enough for your answer, Dr. Tan?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, thank you very much. And next, Prof. Nahrawi, and after that, PhD student, okay?
Yeah, my question to Dr. Yuaras and also for Dr. Tan, because both of you process the byproducts that we also have in Indonesia, many abundance of byproducts. Regarding Dr. Yuaras, you process the pineapple stems, PHS, as a feedstock, and you told us about the resistant and non-resistant starch in this product. So you try also in the broilers using these stems, this PHS. And my question is, what is the ratio resistant starch and non-starch in your ration? Did you analyze that? This is for you, Dr. Yuaras. And for Dr. Tan, you process palm kernel cakes and using, and this is, I add the question, the first question. You add Saccharomyces and the crude proteins increase significantly, I said, I saw. So my question is, what is the quality of this, the protein of the PKC? Yeah, because the crude proteins mean nothing if they are not amino acid. Yeah, what is the quality of the PKC that you got? Thank you.
Yes, please answer, Dr. Juarez and Dr. Tan. Maybe Dr. Juarez first.
Hi, Dr. Natrowi. It's nice to see you here. How are you doing? Thank you for the question. Yes, in our testing, our analysis, the starch from the PSS is around 63% as of the sample of the product that we use. But as I mentioned, our research is undergone right now, so the analysis of the resistant starch, the result is not coming out yet. But from the others reference, the resistant starch is around 17% of the total starch from the PSS. So if we have like 60%, it's gonna be something, you know, around 0.6 times 0.7 is around 4% something. Yeah, to the ratio of the total starch. But I will share to you later on if we get the analysis result from the lab for the resistant starch. Thank you.
Okay, Prof. Narowi. Okay. Yes, we continue to Dr. Tan.
Okay. Yeah. For the protein qualities, if you say in terms of amino acids, we did not actually check on the amino acid content because this is the one of the industrial projects. So so our main purpose is to improve the food proteins. But as you know, the proteins from Saccharomyces is quite a common single cell proteins, and it has been used widely in, I believe, in animals or livestock or poultry applications. So the Saccharomyces we choose are also the common one. So I believe the proteins that come from these Saccharomyces are suitable for the animals' consumption. The quality should be there. Thank you.
Okay. Is it enough, Dr. Tan, to you answering? Yes. Professor Nawawi, it's okay. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we still have one question from PhD student. Go ahead.
Thank you for the time, Prof. Maria. Thank you very much, Prof. Juarez, for your excellent presentation. My name is Miftahul Jana. I'm graduate student Faculty of Animal Science, Andalas University. I would like to ask you, how can potential issue of fermentation or spoilage of pineapple waste be addressed when stored for use as animal feed? Thank you.
Could you repeat again your question?
Okay. How can potential issue of fermentation or spoilage of pineapple waste be addressed when stored for use as animal feed?
You mean the potential of the pineapple byproduct?
Yes.
No,
to be used
you mean
as
the
animal
spoilage,
feed, right?
Spoilage pineapple.
Yeah.
As animal feed. Oh, she asked about the spoilage pineapple.
Spoilage pineapple?
Spoilage. Yes. Is it safe for animal feed?
Understand. Yes. Yeah. I think that is a very good question. For the broiler and for the swine, I think this probably not suitable. But for the ruminant feed, our other of my faculty member, Professor Surya Sawanon, he actually working on this project right now. And actually pineapple peel and or the spoilage of some pineapple can be undergone some certain kind of process for example like a fermentation, and then it could be incorporated into ruminant diet. At the moment, it's undergone the practicing right now.
Okay, is it?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Well, might be in the session, we don't have time for prolonged discussion because we have still 2 invited speakers later. So I'm sure people here and online also have another question, but maybe Dr. Juarez and Dr. Tan could be respond if to send by email later.
Definitely.
Yes, okay. So thank you very much for your nice presentation, Dr. Juarez and Dr. Tan. Please give applause, big applause for them. And from our dean, there is a digital certificate, we said like that. Maybe from our dean will be give to Dr. Juarez and Dr. Tan. So technician, could you please to display the certificate? This is certificate from our dean, Dr. Juarez, and
yes,
from also chairman of the committee. And please receive it. And thank you very much again for your nice presentation. And the next is Dr. Tan certificate, please. Yes, this is for Associate Professor Tan Johnson from our dean and from chairperson of the committee. Once again, thank you very much for your contribution for our seminar, and we hope the next seminar we can improve you again, invite you again. Sorry. Yes.
Thank you.
Please give big applause
Thank you,
again.
Maria. Thank you.
Audience, participant, please give applause again. Thank you very much. Yeah, we back to MC.
Thank you very much, Professor Maria Endo Mahata and invited speaker. And ladies and gentlemen, next we move to second session. We invite our invited speaker, Dr. Reza Abdul Jabbar from large-scale dairy from New Zealand, and Dr. Roni Pazla from Universitas Andalas. And this session will be guided by our moderator, Professor Yose Rizal. Please welcome to the stage. Please give applause for to our moderator and our invited speaker.
Di atas saja mana? Santi. Ada. Di sini. Oh, you are here. Okay. Okay. I'm here. And also. Okay. Yeah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you, ladies and gentlemen. Today we will have 2 speakers. We will present their paper in front of us. The first one, Dr. Reza Abdul Jabbar. I will read his biodata. He was born in 1975 in Pontianak, West Kalimantan. At the age of 15, he pursued his education in Singapore and then in New Zealand, where he completed degrees in agriculture sciences at the Massey University. And then at the age of 22, he already has 4,000 dairy cows operated at the 1,000 hectares dairy land in New Zealand. And also he is well known as the Imam of Masjid Infer Kargil, as well as Muslim community leader in New Zealand. He is a member of trustee of New Zealand National Zakat Foundation, and also the Secretary General of the New Zealand Board of Imams, and also the Chairman of Southland Muslim Association, and the Curriculum and Syllabus Coordinator of Southern Institute of Technology. So we please Dr. Reza Abdul Jabbar to present his paper.
Thank you. Bismillah. Alhamdulillah, salatu wassalam ala rasulillah wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajma'in wa man tabi'ahum bi ihsanin ila yawmiddin. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la syarika lah. Asyhadu anna Muhammadar Rasulullah. Amma ba'd. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullah. Look, we sent salawat and salams upon the Prophet alayhi salatu wassalam and upon the whole entire of his family members. Mr. Moderator, I'm asking permission to stand up there and look at the slides from the bottom. Is that okay?
Okay.
Yeah, because it might make...
You have 10 minutes.
I have 10 minutes?
20.
Oh, 20 minutes. As good as done. Radio, who's controlling my slides? All right, who's got the slides? Can you put my slides on, please? Right, we've seen today and we heard today about everybody talks about the sciences of it, right? But what does it mean if science cannot deliver the production? We want to see that science, we want to see our papers, we want to see our scientific research is manifesting itself in terms of that feed production, the best proteins. Whether it is milk, whether it is beef, whether it is lamb, and this is what we want to say. Today, allow me to present to you, Bismillah, maximizing pasture and brassica yield. Right? Hang on. Back to the first one again, please. Nah. Okay, just stay there for a minute, all right? See, maximizing pastures and brassica yield to enhance milk production. Everyone talks about milk production, am I right? But how are we going to do it? Milk production, like any other production of protein, is a function of feed. We're not going to get anything unless we got feed. And we're not going to get feed when feed is 70%. It is 70% of the costing. Sometimes even 80%. What's left to the farmers? Who wants to go farming? Let me ask you that questions. What? Next, please. So now, understand this. In the context of New Zealand farming system, grass is the cheapest source of feed. Grass is king. That's where it begins and that's where it ends. In the context of our country, in Indonesia, somebody's going to come up with feed that is relevant, that is abundance, that has enough protein, optimum protein, 20 to 25%, balanced, readily available, and cheap. Unless it's cheap, we're not going to go anywhere, folks. You and I can write papers and we're not going to go anywhere unless it's cheap. Next. This is an actual data in our province in Southland New Zealand, right? This is ag research data, agriculture research of New Zealand. Woodlands pasture growth rate 2021, 2022. And that just gives you a wee bit of an idea. There will be another table that has got 3 years, yeah? So you can see New Zealand runs on the system. Is there any pointer? You got any pointer, man? Any laser or anything? Can I borrow that? You don't have any. All right. You see, it runs on a bell curve. It runs on a bell curve. Production comes because we synchronize our calving. So we get calving in August, September, and then coinciding with the end of winter. And then we get on. Jazakallah khair. Yeah? This is the red one, yeah? Yeah. You see that? That is the peak of the milk production. It's a bell curve. What happened here, it's a shoulder period where we need to bridge it and then at the end and extend that lactation so we get to the point and get days in milk. Days in milk is the key. What? You can talk till the cows come home, but if you don't get days in milk, you're not going to get production. Or if you do get production, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be to the level that make or render your production system commercially viable. Next, please. Right, you see here, it's actual pasture growth rates, historical woodlands. We know exactly what the first two period. Typically in the New Zealand winter, you're going to see a period every 10 days or 15 days. Break it down. In winter, there's hardly any growth. All this, ladies and gentlemen, this is in kilogram dry matter. Non and boosted. It is not boosted by nitrogen. Natural. Right? Very small. So we know it is all the whole period of June, July, part of August. It is not a lot. We don't have enough. So we too have to plug in the feed. So this is, talking about enhancing milk production is about understanding the function of feed and finding the next cheapest feed and the next cheapest feed and make it work so we can feed the cows abundantly. Next. This is our actual pastures walk report. So what we do, we walk around the farm, or our staff members would walk around, or we go, we measure and taking 50 readings every single paddocks, every 10 days or weekly reports. So it's a lot of it's a lot of walking, folks. It's not easy. We're not going to get data just plugging it in. That's real data there. Somebody becomes, pretty fit walking around. And that 50 readings, it's diagonal reading. Yeah, we're taking readings so we know where things are, we know exactly what it grows, and then taking Herbert samples 3, 4, 5, 6 times a year. Right, yeah? So next slides, please. Allow me to come in the middle. Yeah. Okay, so we get that. This report, it gives us an understanding where is the pre-grazing cover, your post-grazing cover, and then let the cows harvest the feed without us moving a machinery. So you don't really want to run machinery unless you have to run machinery. It costs money, it burns diesel, and it costs an employee and time and depreciation. Right? Next. Here is the point. Somebody out of this will need to come up with a system. What is the best feed that we can find that has enough protein, enough energy, a balanced diet? It does not upset the rumen. It does not make the rumen drop the pH, to an extreme level. It does not give you any ketosis. It's not going to give us any acidosis. It will be balanced, and around the year, adjust the dry matter accordingly so that we know our cows will be well fed. Next. Some of our livestock, as you can see, young stock, real young stock, growing really well outside with beautiful grass. Next. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that grass. That's a ryegrass, of a Mexican. It's a ryegrass with Mexican cultivar, planted at 25 kilograms a hectare, with 4 to 5 kilos of legumes, clover, white clover 2.5 kilos, and red clover at 2.5 kilos. That is a rocket fuels. It runs jets on it. 13 megajoules of ME. That's what it pumps out at. So at 13 megajoules of ME, what will happen is we are now able to fill up the rumens of our cows at 4 to 5% of the body weight in dry matter. Let me adjust that. If the cows were to be fed 4%, up to 5%, which is not an easy task, that cows has to be trained and eat the grass like it is sucking, the vacuum cleaner sucking the grass. Because the time is not there. The NDF, the neutral detergent fiber, has got to be very low. Otherwise, you just don't have enough intake. Prof, we talked about it this morning. That's what it looks like. That's what a cow's eating, Prof. Ad libitum, ad lib. Right? They can graze all day long, all night long. This is how you get 35, 40 liters of milk in the cows, by making sure they're well fed. Next. But the reality, like in the first slide, we run on a bell curve. There is a shoulder period, the winter and the autumn. We don't grow grass then. So how do we do it? Here we go. That's my young fella. You know, helping in, training the young generations early, you know. It's, this is a young cultivar of kale, brassicas. It's in the same family of turnips, of red turnips, green globe, sweets, kale. This is young kales. You see that in this, we plant about 85 hectares of this in a year, 85 hectares of this, and we make sure that this is, somebody talked about silage before, right? This is baleage. So similar like silage in terms of its attributes, but it is portable. In each of that bales, it's 800 kilos wet matter, so it's about 250 kilos dry matter. It will give the cows at least a third of the fiber in order to supplement the kale crop. So this is the idea is, how do we make sure that the cows are having good feed, high in protein, enough fiber? It drives the energy and it drives the lactation and drives the milk production. Next one, please. Production is a function of feed. What more can we say? What's better than that? At the end of the day, you can pump, you know, very, very good feed, and it's not enough, and you're not going to drive production. Or you can pump feed ad libitum, whatever it is, and it's lower quality, megajoules 10 or 10.5 or 11 ME, it is not going to be enough to drive the production, let alone a production system based on grass that are at 9 megajoules of ME. You are wasting your time. It's not going to get any production. Yeah? So we need to understand, in understanding that function of feed, it's got to be high quality and enough of it. Next, please. In the system that we run, in order to drive that milk production, we need to understand it's like a curve, it's like a pyramid. Get the bottom 80% correct. Don't worry about the small details, trying to get 100% of everything. No one's going to get 100% of everything. Or if you do, your team or your staff members won't. Just not going to happen. So trying to get 80% off the bottom, see, fine-tuning only happens once you've given everything at 90%. You're already performing at 90%, then your top 10% go and work on it. Don't work on everything, you know, perfect at the bottom, and then you only manage to achieve a very small increase. The next slide will explain that. Next slide, please. See, this is what a lot of people do. They worry about the small things at the bottom, right? Day in, day out, small thing. Worrying about how can we do that, but forgetting about fine-tuning and the whole thing. It's a Dairy NZ data. Dairy NZ is a New Zealand body that runs, or the scientists run, and make sure that we have got an understanding of where things are in terms of every aspects and every facets of dairy farming. Whether it is young stock, life weights, gain, pasture productions, and everything else. Next, please. Again, we can't really be farming or driving food production creating protein if it does not make us any living. We can't get the young generation to do it if it does not make any living. The data shows change in profit in the New Zealand dairy farming is that we see costs. Yeah? Although it looks pretty good, but you see there's a trend in terms of revenue and expenses. Cost is rising, folks. Right? The Dean was saying early on about how some of that cost of production is 70%. Some are saying 67%, others are 80%. We need to control these red lines. These red lines, if it doesn't get put into stop or into better curve, it will erode the profit or the gross margin of any systems and render the business not viable. Next, please. This is an overlook of the dairy cows, like a long walk, a contingent of cows walking into the dairy shed. The picture probably doesn't do it justice, but you can see that it is on lush green grass, high ME. We pride ourselves and we try to make sure that the ME levels is measured. We're running on a 13 megajoules of ME, 12.8, 12.9, and making sure that it is always in the state of vegetative state and not in the state of reproduction. Talking to Prof. Bambang this morning, he was saying that some of that protein of his research were ranging from the top end at 33% and at the bottom end because of too much reproductive state only at, what was the lowest, Prof? Of your alpha? What was the lowest? 18%. 20% at the bottom, yeah? That's at the bottom. At the top end is 33%. Yeah. See the difference, guys? Quality, 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 quality. Next. Next slide, please. Yeah. Cows grazing. Those that understand this, when does cows make milk? Cows make milk when it is sitting down. Cows don't make milk when it is eating. It makes milk when it's relaxed and it starts the process of ruminating. Ruminant animal makes the milk while it's sitting down. How does it work? The cows actually pull back everything that it's eaten from the stomachs, bring it back to the mouth, chew it back or chewing the cud, and then reabsorb that, and then the milk production happens. The process of regurgitation or rumination. See, cows, when they're happy like this, we want to make sure at the end of milking, cows are walking into a paddock, and then you go and count cows, how many of them are quite happy and contented and ready to make milk. Next slide, please. How are we doing for time? How many more minutes? 5 minutes, yeah. So here is the other point that I want to put across is that plug in the shoulder period using crops like brassicas, silage, and baleage. So having a pasture production system, then you've got the plug-in, the gaps in between your winter and the autumn, using the crops, silage, and baleage, and these are the next cheapest feed that are grown on hand and on farms. Next, please. When you pay someone more for something, they'll find a more expensive way to make it. And that the truth. And that the truth. Now, if the new president, with all the golden ideas, yeah? So what would happen to prices? What would happen if we got an extra 1.5 million cows or 2 million cows onto the land? What are you paying for feed? Whatever you're paying for feed today, trust me, believe you me, it will be more. It'll be more. It'll be more, right? We've got sponsors, Charan Pokpan. Surely Charan Pokpans will bring in more feed. And because of the demand, drives the price. And that will also drive the price of milk. Right? There is no escaping it. It will drive every single factors that come with it. It will drive the price of urea. It will drive the price of superphosphate. Your diammonium phosphate will go up, and everything else that comes into the production chain will also go up. So be aware of this. And these are real studies, folks. Real studies, real data. Not lab data, but it's data on 6 million cows. so we know where things stand. So it is our job, it is your job, so I believe, to make sure that those data get passed on and make sure our farmers are making a living because of more of these cows and not being eaten alive through costs. Next slide, please. Pasture utilization and profit decline with supplement use. This is an Irish data. So what actually happened is, for example, our farmers are having feed that are consisting of certain diets, whatever that diets might be, right? So if you've got the diets, and then you know you can buy concentrate, you can buy PKE, you can buy others. The minute you introduce supplementation, effectively we become less efficient in growing your pastures, grass. It is human nature. But the problem is, at what point can you do that, and can you handle that? And so you negate that negative utilization. So we need to perform at around, you want to be on 80% pasture utilization, otherwise we don't make it alive in terms of the bottom line. Next slide, please. Change in cost over the last decade. Again, this is New Zealand data. Look how the red line is actually scary now. I was talking to the dean, Prof, was, that data of 70%, if you put that into another comparison, we run on 25% cost of production in terms of the feed. And we have to be, because the cost of capital in owning the land actually is another cost that is not part of the direct cost, but we have to be on 20 to 25%. See, this is the real data, expenses. See, kilogram milk solids. Because we run on a different comparison, that we make sure that the fat and the protein, milk solid is everything else less water. Milk, less everything else, whatever left of it. When you take all the water out, it becomes that. So it's about 8.7% or 9%, depending on where we sit under lactation days. So you can see now, if the cost is rising into that rate because of relatively higher milk prices in the global market. But milk is rising. Make no mistake, milk prices are rising, but cost is also rising, chasing the cost from behind it. So be aware of this, make sure we understand, and then it's not just us telling the farmers, here is a good feed, it is a very high in protein, it is optimum, but at what cost? At what cost? Is it going to be profitable for the farmers? Next, please. Next slide, please. An illustration, or real data really, of the young kale crop being planted. We handle everything A to Z at home, whether it is ballage, silage, kale, crops, ryegrass, everything grown on hand. Next, please. Kale crop in an early stage. This will grow to about 1.7, 1.8 meters. Giant kale, brassicas, from the family of brassicas. That is yielding about 20 tons, 17 to 20 tons dry matter per hectare. So beautiful feed. Feed that is high in protein, balanced, safe. It never gives any acidosis. And then provided that you give it a third of it or 30% of it in fiber, it's a safe feed. Next, please. I will be there, yeah. Again, an illustration of kale crop, that's at about 1.5 meters at this point. It will go to about 1.8. Next, please, quickly. Silage, beautiful thing, This is probably about 500,000 kilos of silage that is, that is ready for the cows in the shoulder period. Next. Shifting it, so once we make that ballage, we shift it and we place it so that every cows will get the same access to that ballage. Next. Again, this is what it looks like when it's all shifted. And then we now start measuring it and taking sample, taking herbage, and knowing exactly. So every line that we make, across the paddock, we know how many meters, how many cows we can put in there, for how long, and then to get the intake that we want for the cows. Next. This is the bottom line. Happy cows, yeah, well fed. Whatever the science is, the story is, if the cows aren't well fed, ain't going to be happy. Right? Next. Optimizing pasture harvest, that will increase pasture grown, and then it will, indefinitely will increase the pasture utilization. So you need to grow more in order to utilize more, and then to make the milk production. Next. Average pasture cover and spring pasture growth. Effectively, the more you have on hands, the more it will grow. Because N is a growth multiplier, not growth maker. Next. By delaying the rotation by 1 day, we are going to gain about 200 kilogram dry matter per day, per hectare, which is great. Next. I guess I want to part with you, distinguished folks, that train your cows to realize its full potential. Make sure every day the cows are fully fed, with water, with minerals, with all the feed of the highest quality, so that it reaches its full potential. But it cannot have any hungry days. The minute you are now feeding cows great for 10 days and no good for next 2 days, that's what upset the lactation, and therefore you get hungry days. When you get hungry days, you don't produce great production. Thank you, and that's what we want to see. Ultimately, our science has to translate the production into this, and the cows to look into that. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Well, thank you very much for your nice presentation, Dr. Reza. Next, we will continue with Dr. Ronnie Pazla. Let me introduce him to you, the audience. Dr. Ronnie was born in 1985 in Agam district. His area of expertise, ruminant nutrition. He completed his degree at Faculty of Animal Science, University Andalas for S1, S2, and S3. In 2006, 2015, and 2018. So he is relatively completely his study in a short time. And he is one of the productive scientists at the University Andalas. His research experience in 24 topics of experiments. He is holding 20 patents or intellectual properties, and he has 52 publications in varieties of prestigious journals, and also he has 21 books published. His achievement is a Stanford ranking of the world top 2% scientists this year. We have two scientists at Universitas Andalas that holding this top 2% from the Stanford ranking of the world. And also this year, and also he is outstanding lecturer at the Faculty of Animal Science last year. So please, Dr. Ronnie, the time is yours.
Thank you for Prof. Yossi Rizal. Ladies and gentlemen, before I begin my presentation, may I give one pantun? Because they are very tired, maybe. We need ice breaking, maybe, to before begin the presentation. burung nuri, burung dara. Semoga virus ngantuk kita hilang semua dan kita jadi bahagia. Amin dong. Burung kakak tua, burung kutilang. Semoga kita semua bebas hutang piutang. Thank you very much for honorable audience who has given me chance to speak in front of you all about the research team, because I am not alone in this research. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin wa ala ali rasulillah ajmain. Allahumma shalli ala Muhammad wa ala alihi Muhammad. Today, the title in this my presentation is Exploring Mangrove Leaves and Fruits as Feed and Additive. And in this chance, I'll introduce you about the profile of Mangrove Plant Research Team in Andalas University. Professor Dr. Nofirman Jamarun, Professor Dr. Mardiati Zain, Prof. Arif, Dr. Elias Ridas, Dr. Gusarianti, Dr. Rani, and Zaitul Ikhlas. In this slide, I'll describe you about the flowchart of mangrove plant research. This research conducted from 2019 ya. 2019 until now is still ongoing on. The first phase, we utilization of mangrove leaves as animal feed in terms of nutrition, minerals, and in vitro tests. And then we explore about the potential of mangrove plants from various places in West Sumatra, Padang, Pariaman, South Pesisir, we call Pesisir Selatan. And the evaluation of mangrove plants with application of growth regulators. And then preservation mangrove leaf with hay method and in vitro digestibility tests. And we try to the combination of mangrove leaf hay and wheelgrass in vitro, and combination of mangrove leaf hay, wheelgrass, ammoniated rice straw, and concentrate in vivo test. And we explore about the impact of mangrove leaf hay and fermented Titonia diversifolia on intake, nutrient digestibility, and body weight gain of goat. For the treatment of the fruit mangrove, tannin reduction by soaking with lime water, fermentation of mangrove feed, and the use of mangrove food as a source of tannin as a deflonation agents, and the last research, mangrove leaf and fruit extracts as deflonation agents for ruminant. For the background, Indonesia has the largest mangrove forest in the world, 3.36 million hectares. Most mangrove plants fall into the sea and they can pollute the ocean. Mangrove leaves are utilized as animal feed in various countries such as Vietnam, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, China, and Pakistan. And mangroves in India are used as food for sheep. Therefore, we can also utilize mangrove plants as a source of feed in coastal area without having to destroy the main function of mangrove forest. The nutritional content of mangrove leaves is quite high. We can see in the table with the protein content reaching 30.57% and energy total digestible nutrient reaching 96%. This can be the basis for the use of mangrove leaves as ruminant feed in the coastal area. Mangrove leaves in the Thames human pair is very stable with a value of 6.79. For volatile fatty acid and ammonia concentrations is quite good, while digestibility from mangrove leaves is quite high with the digestibility of dry matter, crude protein digestibility, and organic matter is never mind. And from the table, we can see the content of mineral. We compare from the mangrove leaves with Titonia diversifolia, Glyceridium, Lecanna. The content of macromineral in each material is different, but for the content of calcium, natrium, magnesium, kalium, phosphorus, sulfur, and chlor is the highest is the leaves of mangrove plants. For micromineral, for Zn and Mn are highest in the mangrove plants leaves, and we know micromineral are only needed by livestock in small amount. Rhizopora agipulata or mangrove leaves is Titonia, Gliocedia, and Lecanna. For all types of this material contain tannin, but which contain alkali only Rhizopora apricota fruit plus, for phenol only found in mangrove plants. The conclusion of the sufficient nutrient content, high nutrient distribution, stable room and pH, rich in micro and macro contents, so that mangrove leaves can be utilized as animal feed in coastal area. And the next projects, we explore about the potential mangrove plants for various places in West Sumatra region. As we know, West Sumatra province has a mangrove forest area of approximately 39.832 hectares spread across the regency. Padang in here, there are 120 hectares, Padang Pariaman 200 hectares, and South Pesisir or Pesisir Selatan 325 hectares. In terms of the sustainability of mangrove forests in various regions, from an ecological and social point of view, Padang is the best. From an economic point of view, Pariaman is the vision compare the Padang and Pesisir Selatan. And from the soil pH and the organic carbon, the highest in the Pariaman city. And we show about the content of mineral from the West Sumatra region, such as Padang, Pariaman, and Pesisir. For the highest resistant macromineral is found in the Pariaman area. For Rhizopora apiculata leaf, macromineral is better in the south coastal area. The micromineral content of soil, water, and mangrove leaves from the three places is not much different. The micromineral in this area are still good. There is a polyphenol content on tannin content from the three places in West Sumatra. And for the conclusion, the potential mangrove forest areas, they are good for animal feed in terms of forest sustainability, soil pH, macrominerals, and low polyphenol and tannins are mangrove forest areas in the Pariaman area. And the next, we try to do the defoliation of mangrove plants with application of growth regulator. As we know, the use of too many mangrove leaves as human feed is feared to interface with the main function of the mangrove itself. Therefore, defoliation is carried out. The function of defoliation is to reduce the rate of vegetative growth, so the plant growth becomes ideal and balanced. Launching photosynthesis and defoliation with the cut and carry method can help the fermentation process so that leaf growth will accelerate. Defoliation with application using growth regulator consists of natural and synthetic compound that make leaf grow faster and cytokinins. Synthetic growth regulators such as benzyl aminopurin, BAP, and thiodozuran, and natural ones such as sweet corn extract and young coconut water. On this table, we can see there are five treatments. There are so many growth defoliation process, and we can see during defoliation process, the application of young coconut water provided higher nutrient content, such as crop protein, carbon organic, total chlorophyll, and the highest application of young coconut water is because young coconut water not only contains cytokinin, but also contain other nutrients that can increase nutrition. For the in vitro nutrient digestibility aspect and rumen flow characteristic, the application of coconut water in the defoliation process gets smaller protozoa, which is good for more nutrients to be digested by rumen microbes. In this conclusion, the total forest produced using the defoliation method with a better application in 1 year is 7.5 tons per hectare. If it is assumed that the use of mangrove is 60% of the mangrove forest area in West Sumatra, which is 39,000 hectares, 175,500 tons per year of mangroves will be produced. If this is converted into the needs per unit of livestock, required mangrove forest as much as 3.x tons per year, so that mangrove leaves can meet forest need for 46,185 livestock units. For the conclusion, the deflation process, namely by planning and giving growth regulatory effect from coconut water in mangrove flames, species Rhizophora apiculata plant, increases the amount of fresh weight and dry matter and digestibility of the all of nutrient. And then next we try to explain about the hay, mangrove leaf hay as ruminant feed. We know hay is forest that is deliberately cut and dried to a moisture content of 20%, so they can be given to livestock as feed, especially during forest shortage or the dry season. Mangrove leaf are one of the feed that can be used as animal feed because of sufficient nutritional content, but because of the high water content, it is therefore necessary to process hay so that the moisture content is reduced and can be an alternative feed during the dry season. And that's why we can see the parameter from the hay, and the protein content in mangrove leaf hay method is 9.96. This is the degradation, dry matter degradation, organometric degradation, crude protein, and rumen fluid characteristics, and total tannin and hay mangrove leaves with value of the 11% for tannin. And then we try to the combination of mangrove leaf hay and the field grass in vitro test. As we know, mangrove leaf hay serves to keep mangrove leaves undamaged and durable for a long time, and field grass serves as source of forest for ruminant with high crude fiber content of 24.80%. And there are 4 treatments for this and the combination. Treatment 1, the combination of 60 hay mangrove and field grass 40%. Treatment 2 until the treatment 4. And for the result of the experiment, the combination of mangrove leaf hay and field grass in this study is 40 mangrove leaf hay and 60 field grass can increase digestibility of dry matter, organic matter, and crude protein, and the fiber fraction digestibility. And we try to the in vivo test to the kacang goat. Kacang goat is the small goat in the local in Indonesia. Okay, and the treatment we done the 4 treatment. Treatment 1, 40% mangrove leaf hay and 60% concentrate. Treatment 2, 40% field grass and concentrate until and treatment 3 and 4 use the amotidestro. And for this treatment, we can see the body weight gains increase for the treatment. Daily weight gain for 71.93 in the daily weight gain, and ration efficiency is 30.7 ration efficiency. And the profile of saturated fatty acid and unsaturated fatty acid from the meat of the goat is still normally with all of the treatment. For the conclusion, in vivo research result in the best formulation of 60% mangrove leaf hay, 24% field grass, and 60 concentrate on body weight gain. And then the next treatment, we try to the combination of mangrove with the Tithonia diversifolia. Tithonia diversifolia contain the high protein. Yeah, protein is 22.81%. Even the other treatment, protein can increase the 25% in Tithonia diversifolia, like sunflower. Yeah. And from the treatment, we can see all of the consumption, dry matter digestibility, daily weight gain of kacang goat after the treatment increase from the 74 until 62.25 gram per day on body weight gone. And all of the treatment for the cholesterol, blood cholesterol, HDL and LDL still normally. And we recommend it to combination of 20% mangrove leaf hay and 20% fermented Tithonia diversifolia and 60% concentrates was able to provide daily body weight gain reaching 62.25 gram per day. And then the other of the leaf of mangrove, we can see the fruit of mangrove can be used to the additive in the ruminant. Usually in previous study, we only examine in depth about mangroves in the term of nutrient content digestibility until the decrease in the tannin of mangrove leaves. Yeah. In the mangrove fruits, there are so very high tannin. Yeah. Tannin 28.42 from tannin. So we need the treatment to the decrease tannin. Yes, 4 minutes. Okay, thank you. We have to do the treatment by soaking quitten, and for the soaking treatment using quick lime water, from the soaking with a concentration of 5% for 20 minutes was able to reduce the tannin content by 81.54%. And the treatment for fermentation process, we can use asparagos again to break down tannin into less complex compound. And before fermentation, the tannin content for the fruit 21.21 until the fermentation 60 day decrease 60.3. The conclusion fermentation of mangrove fruits with aspergillus niger for 60 days can reduce tannin content by 24.42%. Maybe that's all. Thank you for your time.
Well, thank you very much for your nice presentation, Dr. Roni. Now we come to the question session, and then we invite you from the floor. First one, and then the second one, and the third, and the fourth. Okay, for the first time. Okay, just mention your name and to whom you address your question.
Yeah, my name is Ramli Abdullah, ex-professor from University of Malaya, Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Professor Salam was my classmate, when we were students. So when he asked questions, so I have to ask questions also. Okay, so first I would like to congratulate the two speakers. Excellent, I enjoyed the presentation. I have two questions, simple question for each one of them.
Yep.
First, from New Zealand, Dr. Riza. I wrote here, because too old, so I have to read. My question, very simple question. Yeah, I imagine that you can be successful in ruminant farming in New Zealand, Then I think you can be successful also in tropical Indonesia to do farming here, Why not you come back to Indonesia and do the farming in Indonesia like you do in New Zealand? Then why can't we in Indonesia, Malaysia, not so successful in livestock farming? Can you suggest to us, so that next 10 years we will produce a lot of cattle, sheep, goat, everything, chicken, from your experience? So that's my question. For Dr. Roni, okay, I cannot find my question. So simple question also. What is the motivation? Why you are so interested in mangrove research for livestock feed? So that's my question.
Okay.
I want other scientists, to be like you, not only in Indonesia. I want to be young people like here, to be so motivated, to be good scientists, good animal production, good in the industry for the two countries. We are in the Nusantara. We should start producing animals. We have a lot of green areas. I was in about 20 years ago with my wife. We drove from Los Angeles to San Francisco desert, where they have cattle in the desert. Why can't we produce? We have a lot of greeneries here. So that's my question. Please answer.
Okay.
Both of us so old, but we are still interested, to come and to listen. That's why. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you for the question, Prof. You look very young, Prof. MashaAllah. And counting. And counting. May Allah preserve you. Allah preserve you, inshallah. Yeah? Look, Prof, we are working on this, Prof. It's a lot of projects, I'm involved with lots of universities in Indonesia, probably about 15 or 20, try to teach what I can teach in terms of syllabus, in terms of systems. I believe it's no longer about just the science. We all understand the science, but how do we make sure that science becomes reality? You know what they say, you're only as good as the weakest member of the team, right? So what we've got to do here is we've got to make sure all this research becomes reality. Prof, and this and that, and we're talking this morning about a lot of new feed, but it comes down to production costs, Prof. Those, you can keep animals, you can keep cows, goats and sheep and others in any place. Cold, hot, desert, arid, anywhere. But the bottom line is we don't have enough resources of feed at a price that is accessible and profitable. It's as simple as that. So that's what we want to drive now. We want to drive that system and make sure we can have this feed. It's the old story. We got plenty of industry, right? Byproducts. So we need to tap into that, inshallah. But together we can, Bismillah. We're going to take the first steps. Bismillah, we're going to begin. We're going to start. Jump before you think you're ready. Good attitude will get you through, inshallah. Barakallah feek.
Thank you for your question. Actually, the reason why I'm interested for the research from the mangrove as animal feed. The first reason, the mangrove leaf and fruits, alternative feed source. Mangrove leaves and fruits have a great potential as an alternative feed for livestock, especially in coastal area, in the area pesisir. There are, as we know, Indonesia is the most largest in the world from the mangrove. 25% mangrove in Indonesia. And in the West Sumatra, the largest of mangrove is 1% in West Sumatra. So it's so very interesting if we use the mangrove leaf as animal feed, because we have experiment about the nutritional contents is not the problem, and we try to the goal maybe is can increase the body weight again. And we can use the leaf of mangrove as alternative feed, maybe replace of the field grass and the other rawhage maybe. And then we know the mangrove play a crucial role in maintaining the balance of coastal ecosystem. If the studying those mangrove as feed can help reduce the overexploitation of the other feed resources. Because there are many country di luar sana like the Pakistan maybe and the other area, maybe the farmer let the cattle masuk ke dalam ke pohon-pohon mangrove, akhirnya kan merusak gitu ya. Sementara while kita menggunakan teknik defoliasi atau defoliation proses menggunakan zat pengatur tumbuh, sehingga pohon mangrove ini bukan malah berkurang, tapi increase the leaf of the mangrove with defoliation, malah bertambah. Jadi, the research is potential to increase the leaf of the mangrove plants. Thank you.
Okay, the second person. Please address your question.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I would like, thank you for giving me this opportunity. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Aini. I am a lecturer in Andalas University, Animal Nutrition Department. Okay, thank you for the very excellent presentation from Dr. Reza and Dr. Roni Pazla. This is the best from Animal Nutrition Department. I would like to ask to Dr. Reza. I'm very agreed with your statement. No hungry days for the livestock. This is very excellent word. I think that because with the no hungry days for the livestock, this is the meaning. We are livestock could be increases with the grass and the tropical legumes, especially the leguminosa. So I would like to ask you regarding on our discussion yesterday about the soil content in your the pasture, because I hear the soil content in the molybdenum, some of the trace micro mineral. So that you given that 300 gram. This is correct, Dr. Reza? Okay. Please explain for me, because my imagine, I would like the Padang Mengatas in Payakumbuh could be similar with your farmer, maybe for the a few future. I think that please assist for my region in West Sumatra, Indonesia. Thank you. And for Dr. Roni, regarding on your research about the mangrove. I would like to ask, how about the availability? Because you know that livestock could be need this sustainability for the feeding, like a statement of Dr. Reza, no hungry days. So how about the availability of the mangrove leaf to increase the livestock, especially ruminant in the pesisir island? Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillah. That's exactly right, because you know, if we got systems where cows are getting well fed for 2 months, 3 months, and then you got a period of famine, difficult, there's no feed, cows never ever going to recover. It's going to be very difficult because you got mating after that, and they're losing body condition. Once body condition score, you know, drops to 3 condition score, I mean, that's if we're using our system. Our system is you know, where 6 is absolutely, you know, very fat, where 5 is the optimum for us. So 3, or what I've seen, what I've observed, a lot of cows are very undernourished, meaning they're very skinny. So you're not going to get anything. You keep milking them on, they're going to lose body weight. Something has to be drastic about it. So this hungry days becomes an issue because everybody, most of us have a very short memory, Prof. Short memory in the sense that when it gets tough, cost of feed becomes very expensive. We don't want to spend the money, or the farmers don't want to spend the money. But then the price that we, you know, the consequences of that, when we don't spend the money when they need that, we're going to lose in the reproductive performances. We're going to lose on next season. We're going to lose in the season on lactation. So there, you know, farming cows or feeding cows, it's a constant effort. Every day, you got to make sure the cows are fully fed. Every day. Do whatever you can. So we say that it is that systems or that concept, and one has to believe in that. If you don't believe in that, then game over. So that's what it is. And as far as trying to do molybdenum, it's only trace minerals. Remember the first slides of the pastures that you've seen. To get that clover, we got to make sure each legumes, the roots has enough fertility. And what we found on our system, it was lacking on moly. Moly is what we call molybdenum, you know. Moly was lacking, but we know if we were to apply 300 grams of moly into a hectare, it's not an easy job. It needs to be crushed into fine particles, and then that get dissolved in water, and then sprayed into every single leaf, so that every single, it becomes a foliar spray, so every single leaf actually getting enough moly and not too much. Too much of moly is poisonous, it's toxic. So that's what we did, and then inshallah we can look at into where, you know, Padang Mengatas and that, and I actually asked your colleague, you know, Ibu Nur, you know, I said, look, where are the data on Padang Mengatas? You know, how many hectares? What is the topography? What is the soil test on that? You know, where is it? Who has the data? Who has the data on this? So we need to see it and actually look at that. And then I've got this live soil test on our properties. You can, you know, I can show you where the macro minerals, the micro minerals, everything's there. So we need to do the same on your system, inshallah. Barakallah fiqh.
Thanks to Dr. Evitayani. She is my friend. No, she's my sister. And in my presentation, I have described about to mix the mangrove leaf is sustainability with the treatment defoliation maybe, and the treatment defoliation, the function of defoliation is to reduce the rate of vegetative growth, so the plant growth becomes ideal and balanced, and increase photosynthesis. And from the treatment defoliation in the application using growth regulator, make the diameter in the leaf of mangrove is increased. So this is a solution for the sustainability of the mangrove leaves maybe. Thank you.
Okay, this is it. Please.
Thank you so much. My name is Sadarman from UIN Sultan Syarif Qasim Riau. I want to give a question in the blended language. Is it okay, Prof? Yes. Blended language, yeah. Indonesia and English. Yeah. Okay. You mentioned that lime can be used as a solvent for tannin in mangrove leaves. Professor Roni, how do the compound in lime work to dissolve tannin? What its economic value, and how feasible is it adoption by farmer, particularly coastal livestock farmer? Kalau tidak paham, saya bahasa Indonesiakan. Kemudian untuk for you, Dr. Reza, I hope you can answer my question in Indonesia language. Pertanyaan saya sedikit berbeda dengan materi yang Ustadz sampaikan, yaitu mengapa Ustadz tidak mengembangkan usaha peternakan sapi perah di Indonesia saja? Padahal negara kita ini sangat luas wilayahnya, bahkan mungkin lebih luas dari New Zealand. Mengapa harus ke New Zealand? Apakah ada alasan khusus untuk hal ini? Mohon dijawab dengan bahasa Indonesia, Ustadz. Terima kasih. Satu lagi, Ustadz, terkait dengan ini, dengan materi yang disampaikan oleh Profesor Roni, tannin. Pernahkah Ustadz mengaplikasikan tannin untuk sapi perahnya? Dan menurut Ustadz, apakah tannin bisa menjadi aditif for the dairy cattle? Terima kasih.
Pak, mohon maaf sebelumnya, saya belum profesor, tapi amin. Mudah-mudahan saja. Okay, so the very interesting question about the shocking using them. Actually, the first idea we can to utilize the mangrove roots as concentrate. The first idea. And when we check the tannin content of the mangrove roots is so very high. It's impossible to be the mangrove roots as concentrate. So we think to try to decrease the tannin content in the mangrove roots with the two treatment, one treatment with the soaking and the second treatment with the fermentation. And we know it's so very difficult to presentation in the farmer about the treatment. And after we get the tannin content after the fermentation and soaking, we not recommended to do the treatment for the use mangrove root as concentrate. And we continue the research how to make mangrove root as additive, and we try to extract the mangrove roots, and we try to extract a mangrove roots, and we get the high tannin content. And after that, we can use the tannin content as a agent devonation for the decrease the molten production. Maybe like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Ya. Jadi hari ini udah naik pangkat. Mas Roni udah jadi Prof. Insya Allah ya. Aksan. Ini Pak. Baik, bismillah. Ini dalam proses Pak. Kita semua bekerja sama berharap bisa bangun industri ini di Indonesia Pak. Ini mata rantainya masih sangat panjang, masih banyak yang bolong-bolong Pak. Ya, masih minta ditambal. Ini masih diskusi dengan Prof Bambang tadi ya. Masih banyak pemahaman-pemahaman yang masih belum benar. Misal berapa produksi, gitu kan? Ini terlihat singkat, tapi bukan berapa produksi Pak. Berapa ongkos produksi? Masih untungkah di bawah buat petani? Jadi kita harus bertukar cara berpikir Pak, bukan berapa produksi, berapa liter, tapi seberapa hasil yang bisa kita dapat. Kalau ini belum ada hasilnya Pak, nggak mungkin adik-adik kita, anak-anak kita maju Pak. Itu Pak ya. Adapun kenapa dari New Zealand ini, alhamdulillah inilah rezeki Pak. Ya, bagaimana Allah Rabbul Alamin menjalankan kita di atas muka bumi ini untuk mencari rezeki Pak. Awalnya sekolah, kemudian ada kesempatan, ya kita ambil dulu kesempatan, alhamdulillah. Nah, apakah dia bisa tanam? Bisa insya Allah. Kami selalu berdiskusi, tadi pun dari Wakil Pak Menteri, kebetulan beliau itu dulu warga kami di Selandia Baru, alhamdulillah. Nah inilah sama-sama Pak, mudah-mudahan Allah SWT mudahkan urusan kita. Ini tujuannya cuma satu Pak. Kami juga ingin amal jariah tadi Pak. Ya, kalau kata Nabi SAW, amal jariah yang paling murah dan paling banyak itu kasih air Pak. Sekarang kalau air itu jadi air susu, insya Allah Pak. Sebentar dunia ini Pak, segera akan kita tinggalkan dunia ini Pak. Kita berharap sama-sama kita bisa bangun suatu industri yang benar-benar baik, mapan, halal dan tayyib insya Allah. Ya, jadi sumbangsih kita buat agama Pak, buat bangsa, buat negara, buat negeri. Sama-sama kita pikirkan bagaimana caranya insya Allah Pak. Ya, barakallahu fiik.
Okay, the last question from the students. Yeah, please.
Okay, thanks for the time, Prof. Yose. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Lara Sukma Sucitra. I am postgraduate student, Faculty of Animal Science, Andalas University. I would like to ask from Dr. Roni Pazla, why do you use Tithonia as a combination with mangrove leaf? Thank you.
Thank you for the student of PhD student Selaras in Andalas University. Actually, we all went to Tithonia diffusilia as this protein shortage because the Titonia diffusula have the high the protein is a number 22% until 25%. So we hope the combination with mangrove leaves help balance the nutrient contents, increases the livestock weight gain, and reduce the negative effect of tannin found in mangrove leaves. And additionally, Titonia is easy to obtain and not expensive, making it effective fit to use alongside mangrove leaves. There are many, you can find Titonia, the Bukit Tinggi, Solo, and the other areas very much. Again, I think it's not expensive, and you can use to the protein shortage to combine with the mangrove leaves. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much. I think that the time is up for the next session. And then I think we are very enjoy the presentation, nice presentation from the two doctors, Riza and Roni. So please give applause to them. Okay, thank you very much. We are so sorry that we corrupted the time and make us a little bit late to get lunch. Okay, thank you very much for your kind attention. We deliver it to the the moderator, the MC will announce something. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, our moderator and invited speaker. Please give applause to our invited speaker and moderator. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, as an appreciation to invited speakers, next session was a symbolic certified handover session, and this appreciation will be handed over by Chairman of Aini, Dr. Osvar Sofian. And invited speaker.
We invite our invited speaker to take a place in front of the stage.
Okay. Okay, first, Dr. Osvar give a certified to Dr. Reza Abdul Jabbar. Okay, thank you so much. And next, to Dr. Roni Pazla from Universitas Andalas.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, give applause to our invited speakers, and our invited speakers is allowed to back to your seat. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear presentation from Secretary General of Aini. Please welcome Professor Insinyur Bambang Suiknyo, SPT MP PhD IPM Asian Engineering. Give applause, everyone.
Okay, and also Chairman of Aini, Dr. Osfar. Stage is yours.
Yeah. Thank you very much, moderator. I am Oswald Sofian and my Sekjen, Prof. Bambang. We talk about how to the contribution according to the new our leader Presiden Pak Prabowo about the pangan bergizi atau food and nutrient apa ya. Asosiasi Aini akan memberikan sumbangsi untuk berkontribusi kepada program Pak Prabowo ini, Pak Presiden kita yang baru dengan pangan bergizi. Aini ini akan memberikan satu contribution for a new program dari our President. I think the contribution about the apa in Englishnya pangan bergizi nutrition food yeah, because for the President that's the main program in the new President now. I think Pak Bambang akan memberikan apa namanya semacam ya apa namanya sumbangsi atau masukan dari Bapak-Bapak Ibu untuk kita bicarakan di dalam sumbangsi Aini ini. Monggo Pak Bambang.
Thank you, the Chairman of Aini. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Oke, Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, all distinguished guests, all participants. I would like to present about one of the how we contribute from our organization Aini to the national program. I'm sure that every member, every of you have your own expertise. So I would like just make it one of the challenge, one of the chance to contribute to our national program. We call it Kacang Ratu BW. This is a tropical alfalfa as a booster of milk production and functional food. This can be used for feed for national program. Next, please. I just make it short. This is beneficiaries how to process the alfalfa, can be used for feed, can be used for food. And in ASEAN, I think mostly for feed, for food, not for feed. This is only one. Hey, this is the feed, but others is additive food. Okay, next. Okay, this is alhamdulillah that bismillah. We can create, we produce the tropical alfalfa and already certified by Indonesian government with the name Kacang Ratu BW. This is the certification, PVT certificate. So we can start to develop this to be one of the high nutrition feed for the developing livestock in Indonesia. Next, please. This is part of the reason why we are Aini member, we are Aini organization required to contribute, because as presented by representative of the agriculture minister in the previous this morning, the contribution of the feed in the animal industry, it ranges from 50 to 70%. It is very quite big. So if we can solve the problem through our expertise in the nutritionist of the animal, I think it's become very valuable thing. not only in the contribution of the production, but also in the business, in the economic value and extra. So one of this is alfalfa tropical alfalfa, because this is a nutritionist feed. Next, please. We try to break the mythos, because when we started to grow the alfalfa, there is so many mythos related with alfalfa. The people said that alfalfa is subtropical plant. So alfalfa cannot be grown in a tropical area like Indonesia. Also they said that alfalfa cannot produce seed and fertile seed. Another mythos is growing alfalfa the same with how to grow the grasses. So menanam alfalfa itu sama dengan menanam rumput-rumput yang lain. Ini mitos yang harus kita pecahkan. This is a myth that we need to break this mythos. And we found with the kacang ratu BW, the fact of the alfalfa, and maybe the audience can look for the complete one in this journal, Saudi Journal of Biological Sciences, Elsevier Q1, with the title "The Profile of Tropical Alfalfa in Indonesia." This is the author Bambang Suwiknyo and Extral. Next, the tropical alfalfa, the fact and data of tropical alfalfa can grow 3 to 5 centimeter per day in the regrowth after pruning. So means that we already break the mythos in the first mythos that alfalfa cannot be grown in tropical area like in Indonesia. And you can see also in the journal Biological Science, the title, "The Performance of Genetic Variation of First and Second Generation Tropical Alfalfa Medicago sativa." And this also break the mythos that alfalfa cannot produce seed, even fertile seed in tropical area. And the fact and the data, tropical alfalfa can produce fertile seed. Next, please. This is the protein content of alfalfa. As I also discussed with Dr. Reza in this morning, as I said and I told you this morning that the highest protein content is 33%, and the lowest of the protein content, I think 22%. This is a protein. Again, the audience can find the complete one in the Saudi Journal of Biological Science and also in this IOP proceeding conference. Next, please. This is a 17 kind of the amino acid containing in the alfalfa. Among the 26 of all amino acid, the 17 of amino acid containing in the alfalfa tropical alfalfa or kacang ratu BW. BW is the name of the people who invent this tropical alfalfa. BW means Bambang Wiknyo. That's my name. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And some of the amino acid, this is can be used for the essential amino acid in the poultry. So that's why I also have research. I had the research conducted this alfalfa used for the duck and also layer. Next, please. Okay, this is another publication in the APS, Australian Production Science, CSIRO. The tropical alfalfa, Medicago sativa CV kacang ratu BW, supplementation for reducing cholesterol and improving quality of carcass and meat of hybrid duck. So conducted in the animal duck. And you can see the number of the cholesterol reduced from 177 to 118. So 177 to 116. In the liver, in the breast, in the thick meal, in the blood. And another one, HDL, the people like to say a good cholesterol is increased, but the LDL, the people like to say bad cholesterol is decreased. So that's why I said in the title that this can be used for functional feed, because it can reduce the number of cholesterol in the blood and also in the meat. And this is conducted in the dairy good, not finished yet, still running. But the content of fat in the milk increase, and this is significant compared with control. You can see the number as I make a circle with the red color. This is the highest. This is good with fat by alfalfa. Okay, next please. So that's the conclusion. Just make it short that Aini, through the active of the contribution of the all member, I think we are ready to contribute of the national program, especially from the nutritious food like milk and egg production. And secondly, one of the achieved that already exists, like kacang ratu BW or tropical alfalfa, it can be used as the supporting material to contribute to the successful of the national program in the term of nutritious food like egg and milk. Thank you very much. And Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Yeah, thank you very much, Prof. Bambang. I think that's just to the, what we call it, the treasure for supporting the government, national government through food nutrition. Yeah. Maybe we are discuss about that, how to support our contributed Aini for national program in new president Indonesia. I think that's enough. Thank you very much, Prof. Bambang, and I give the time for the moderator. Thank you very much. We give applause to Prof. Bambang.
Right, everyone, give applause to our moderators and our speakers for these sessions. And next, ladies and gentlemen, we going to break and prayer, and we'll back to the rooms in 2 p.m. Make sure every participants come to the room on time. And for your information about Congress Aini, the 7th Congress Aini, the 7th Aini Congress will start at 2 p.m. at the Congress Room, Santika Room 3. And please ensure that all invited and esteemed guests and stakeholders are present on time at the Congress Rooms. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy break in prayer session.